Okay, so this is one of the few games that I've never been able to get into, which says a lot. Because usually I don't struggle with getting into a game. But when the essential menu looks like this, and it feels like a strict teacher speaking down to you, it gets really difficult to keep at it. But I'm gonna try again.
Welcome to basic training, soldier. Unfortunately, there is no time to delay, as enemy forces are approaching. We're going to get you acclimatized to your Rambot avatar, familiarize yourself with the weapon control of this forward operation base, and have you defend it from the incoming Deepwater Guard Air Force. Press W to move forwards. Press S to move backwards. Press A to strafe left. Press D to strafe right. Master the camera controls.
You see what I
Press
mean
tab
with a
to
teacher
switch to
talking
a
down to you?
third-person flying camera. Move the camera 25 meters from your player's body. Press tab again to go back to the first-person camera. You can also totally decouple the camera from your player by entering and exiting the fleet control UI by double-tapping E.
That's not
now. Press E twice.
That's
to
not
your
double
camera
tap.
Satisfyingly free. To show the mouse cursor
No,
and
no,
access lots of
that's
different
wrong.
options, you can press the middle mouse button.
Wait, what? Show the cursor and access different, but
When the mouse cursor is present,
oh
you can
no.
actually still move the camera by holding middle mouse. This actually activates mouse look in any Unislur interface, which is a great thing to remember. Whilst we are here, let's use the extended HUD to pause the game by clicking the pause symbol on the left or pressing F11. Okay, now that we know where these extra options are, let's unpause and continue the tutorial by clicking the icon again or pressing F11. Okay, let's disable the extended HUD and hide the mouse by pressing middle mouse once more. Now let's return to the first person by pressing tab. Our avatar can take control of vehicle weapons or leave it to the AI. We know we are in control when the me in the bottom left is highlighted. This is highlighted on the HUD now and is in the bottom left of the screen. Let's make sure we are in this slot now. Use mouse wheel or left and right bracket to select this slot. Get close to the fire control computer. Let's test fire the gun. Look out towards the horizon and notice the gun follows you. Press left control to fire the gun. The enemy is approaching from the east. Let's use the turret on the fort to destroy those aircraft. To kill the planes, you just need to look at one of them, lock on crosshair here, and hold left control. Keep shooting until it's destroyed. Well done, you have learned the basic controls and have fended off the Deepwater Guard attack. This will surely not be the last of them, so we need to get you prepared for the battle with your own ship. In the next tutorial, you'll learn about building a basic boat. Now that you've learned the basic controls, it is now time to learn how to build a basic boat. This tutorial will cover various systems that have not yet been mentioned, but all that will be explained in detail in later tutorials.
Oh no.
You may notice the metal and wood platform here. It will be our floor upon which we will build the boat. By the end of this tutorial, you have learned about holding a craft in place, using mirror mode, and constructing the basics of a small missile boat. We're going to do some building now. From the Depths uses a novel, keyboard-based building approach, but it also has the more familiar mouse-based building options as
It
well.
doesn't.
We always recommend
That's
using
no.
keyboard-based building, but you can tap F3 at any time to swap modes. We're going to swap you into keyboard-based building now and begin. The instructions will describe everything you need to do to become a master builder. If you cannot manage a step, please press enter to have it auto-complete. The hull. Let's start by building up a watertight hull. We'll construct the sides, front, and rear with some beam wooden blocks, then add some corners to the front to help shape the boat. Hold the vehicle still by pressing caps lock. Cycle a central mirror on by pressing Alt-N.
Wait, what? But I need to be in...
Open the inventory
But...
by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Yes, teacher.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Oh, shut up.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker.
Yeah, how? How? This is actually where you're supposed to...
Into position. Rotate the marker.
Holding tab? Are you fucking serious?
Left click to place the block.
Oh, that's a very great way to get carpal tunnel syndrome. Or get carpal tunnel.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
Oh, shut up.
Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position.
Why is it not shift?
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Propellers and rudder. Now we will place propellers and a rudder onto the hull for propulsion. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Left click to place the block.
Well, is it the right...
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
This is bad.
Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. The wrong block has been placed. We must remove it. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Left click to place the block. The air pump.
Fuck.
We can make the hull watertight by placing an air pump. This will help keep the boat floating higher. When constructing larger hulls, you may use many of these in compartments of the hull. Left click to place the block.
Oh,
time to take control.
Oh, shut the fuck
With the
up.
basic boat parts constructed, we will place a ship's wheel so that we can control the ship with our avatar. Left click to place the block. Don't forget the chair. It's good to have a chair available close to the ship's wheel so that
Oh,
you
here comes
not
the
be
fun
thrown
part.
around while in combat. You can press Q on a chair to sit your avatar in that chair. A basic engine. Now we will build a simple engine to power the propellers. We will go over engines in much more depth in future tutorials. Rotate the marker.
What? Why?
Move the marker into
Ah,
position.
it's still...
Rotate the marker.
What? Huh? Why, what?
Left click to place the block.
What the fuck did I just do?
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block.
Oh. Oh, now that I see the tutorial again, I see what's done wrong here. You're not actually explaining what these parts do. You're just telling me to go in, select the flashing block, put the marker into position, place the block. This, what is written in this text block, should be the stuff that the tutorial guy is reading up right now.
Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker.
Why? Why should I rotate the marker? Why doesn't it work this way? Give me some information, for fuck's sake. Why wouldn't it work this way?
Left click to place the block.
Please explain.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block.
What does it do?
Rotate the marker.
Why? And I know what you're probably thinking. Oh, just do it already. You'll get over with it. The problem is I am not learning what I'm supposed to. I'm not learning what this actually does or why I'm doing it like this. If I am asked to do this afterwards, I don't understand what I'm doing. And I cannot replicate it. Because they're not actually teaching me what I'm supposed to do. They're just telling me to monkey go do thing. And you get peanut. Or you get banana. You need to actually tell me what the fuck I'm doing. And why I'm doing it. Or I won't understand why I need to do this. There is no point to me doing this. For I do not understand what I'm doing. Does this work?
Left click to remove the block. Move the marker into position. The wrong block has been placed. We must remove it. Left click to remove the block. Rotate the marker. Close the inventory by pressing E. Rotate the marker.
What am I doing wrong?
Left click to remove the block.
What am I doing
Rotate the
wrong?
marker.
What the fuck is the upwards axis?
Left click to place the block.
Wait,
Left
what?
click
Why?
to
What the
place
fuck? What am I
block.
doing? This is why this tutorial is so fucking terrible. It explains nothing. What's the point of a fucking tutorial if it's just not actually gonna teach you anything at all? And it's just gonna say, oh yeah, go do this thing. Explain why I'm doing it. I'm not just gonna do things because you ask me to. Well, I am because, I'm trying to learn the game. But most people are just gonna say, okay, yeah, screw this. I'm not doing it.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
Okay, what did I do? Why did I have to place it like that? Which way did I place it? And why could I only place it in this specific direction? Explain to me,
Select
game.
the flashing red block. Close the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
Why is this not acceptable? Game fucking explain. Or is this just the nanny shit where they're just fucking breathing down your neck and saying, no, you do this because that's how I do.
Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Don't forget the fuel. What good is a fuel engine without fuel? Let's place a few fuel tanks to supplement the fuel engine. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is just a resource block. Why the fuck can I not just place it?
Left click to
If
place
I
the
want to
block.
place it like that, why are you stopping me?
The missile battery. It's time to add weapons. We will build a missile system to provide some armaments for this boat. Missiles are compact and can fit in small designs, so they are excellent here. We will go over missiles in more depth in a future tutorial. Cycle the central mirror off
More
by
depth.
pressing Alt-N or N.
Wait, can I just...
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab.
Okay, Dev. If you need somebody to help you with the tutorial, give you instructions in fifths, just ask, okay? Just ask. If the stars align and you somehow see this, maybe as a VOD on YouTube later, and you need help with this, write in the comments and we'll figure this out. Because I can give you plenty of instructions about why this doesn't work, and I can give them in very good detail.
Select the flashing red block.
This doesn't work. What is this? Okay, at this point, even engineers is going to be going, what the hell is this? Why am I picking this? Why do I need it? What is this? What is this? I don't get it. Why do I not just pull up down the missile? Yeah, you see, large missiles. Why do I not just plop it down?
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
Is it supposed to be...
Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
Why?
Left click to place the block. Open the inventory by pressing
Because they
E.
want the missile
Select
there.
the flashing red block.
Connector. The missile blocks over long distances.
Left click to place the block. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block.
No. No, Dev, no. That's not how you make a tutorial.
Close the inventory by pressing E. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
Why did you ask me to turn off the symmetry if you're gonna make me do symmetry?
Left click to place the block.
This is really overbearing, nanny teacher.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
What
Select
the
flashing
fuck
red
was
block.
that sound? Okay, what the fuck is a gantry then? Explain to me what the fucking components do. That's the point of the tutorial. You're supposed to tell me how this works. You're not telling me how this works. You're just telling me, okay, go here, place this, go here, that thing there, put that there, go here, put that there. Explain to me what the functionality of the part is, so I know what I'm supposed to do with it once I am no longer being held by the hand.
Move the marker into position.
This is
Left click to place the
infuriating.
block. Move the marker into position.
Yeah, I knew it.
Left click to place
Why
the
did I have
block.
to turn off symmetry?
Move the marker into
Yeah,
position.
now they're asking me to go to the other one. I wonder... Oh, it doesn't even allow me to delete. That's fucking great game. I wanted to check if you would allow symmetry to be enabled, but I
Left click
doubt it.
to place the block. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker.
This cannot
into
be a
position.
finished tutorial. I mean, what the hell is the point of this?
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Okay,
Open
and I
the
need...
inventory by pressing
Oh, I need
E.
to do something different.
Select the
Maybe
flashing
we
red
should
block.
have disabled the symmetry. I know it's crazy, but maybe we should have disabled the symmetry now instead of at the beginning, so I had to do double
Left
the amount of
click
work.
To place the block. Close the
Okay, what was
inventory
that?
By pressing E.
Friend of
Left
foe
click
add-on.
To place the block.
So without this, it'll attack my own ships. I didn't even see what the other thing was. I don't even know what that is. I wouldn't be able to find it again.
Ammunition. Now we will place some ammo barrels for the missiles to reload from. Cycle a central mirror on by pressing Alt-N.
It's still flashing. And here comes a really fun thing. Does control do anything at all? Because why the fuck is it Alt-N
Open
when
the
it also
inventory
moves
by
downwards?
pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select
This
the
is not
flashing red
novel.
block.
This is
Move
bad.
the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into
Shut up.
position. So let's place a few material storage boxes. Materials can also be used by the avatar to repair the boat should it get damaged. Select the flashing red block.
Thank you. Thank you for explaining. Where was that with the fucking missile AI system? I think I understand what materials are. I'm gonna have a pretty fucking hard time understanding how a fucking carburetor works. Unless I have a mechanic degree,
Close
or an
the
engineering
inventory
degree.
by pressing E.
which I know it's hard to believe, but most people do not have an engineering degree.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Adding a keel. Our current boat is quite light and may not move in the water very well. The best way to sink the boat down without adding much weight is to use a keel. The deeper the keel, the less weight you need to bring the boat's center of mass down. For this boat, we'll be using 2 small metal beams and a lead beam. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position.
Oh, that looks like a very dangerous way of doing that.
Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block.
Oh, that's great.
Move the marker into position. You're done. Leave build mode by pressing B. Well done. We have constructed a basic boat that can hold its own in small-scale combat. With time, you will learn
I
to
doubt
use
that.
more advanced shaping to create the hull of your dreams. In the next tutorial, we will learn how to
I can't
control
even
the boat
look.
and start to become a captain of the seas. Congratulations! This tutorial is now complete.
I wouldn't call it my boat.
Now let's
Because I
master
didn't build
ship
it.
Controls. Vehicles are controlled using controllers. The one we have on this boat is a ship's wheel. It uses a key layout that is appropriate for controlling a boat. Before we get started moving the boat, you should sit in the boat's chair by pressing Q while you look at it. Let's do that now. Tell the ship's wheel to increase main drive by holding U.
Oh, that's a really, really bad placement. I mean, I, J, K, and L is right next to it, and that wouldn't hurt my hand.
You'll see that the main drive is listed as 100% on the right-hand side of the HUD, yet the boat is not moving anywhere. That is because the propeller has not been configured to respond to the main drive yet. Let's fix that now. Note that you can configure what vehicle information is displayed on the right-hand side of the screen from the Vehicle Info tab in the Options menu.
Whoa,
Press
whoa,
Tab to swap
Whoa,
to
whoa, whoa,
third-person
whoa.
camera.
Calm the fuck down. What did you just say? Have not been configured in main drive. Let's fix that now. Note that you can configure what vehicle information is displayed on the right hand side of the screen from the Vehicle Info tab of the Options menu. I literally just started. Are you literally asking me to configure the UI? Meanwhile, I'm still learning how to walk. Jesus.
Now move the camera to the back of the boat and press Q to interact with the propeller. Once the interface opens up, press the
Wait, that's
pusher
not the
preset
same.
button at the top of the screen.
Yeah, this is definitely
This will
not my
tell the
boat.
propeller to respond to forwards and backwards commands that the AI sends, and also primary drive, which is what we have just set.
I think about it. I didn't set that either. Now press the pusher preset button. No, are you no? No, what the fuck?
Now that the interface has been brought up, press the pusher preset button at the top of the screen. This will tell the propeller to respond to forwards and backwards commands that the AI sends, and also main drive, which is what we just set to full. Great, now close the UIs. Press
No,
escape or
no,
click the
this
X
is
in the top
actually
right
the
corner.
shit where you need to do this and you fucking leave it. What the fuck? The one time you need to do it this way and you don't fucking do it.
Fantastic. The boat will start to move now. Note that a freshly placed propeller, or jet engine, has default settings so that it can help you move forwards, backwards, or roll, pitch, or yaw, turn left or right the vehicle. Note that you can manually adjust the response to any and all axes and combine them in different ways. Now that the equipment is configured, let's continue working through the controls. Slow down using J.
Oh, yeah, right. It's not JKL.
Hold J
Like
to
every
reverse.
other setup. You know, just because it's common does not mean it's bad. It just means it works.
Now stop the propellers by tapping U and J together.
What?
Now let's get back to full speed by holding U to bring the main drive to 100%. Now let's turn. The rudder is already configured to listen to the yaw axis. Yawing left and yawing right is another way of saying turning left and turning right. Now we will need to press the appropriate buttons to send the yaw left and yaw right signal to the rudder. Let's turn right using K to send a yaw right command, which the rudder will respond to. Now let's
No,
turn left
no,
using
for
H to
fuck's
send
sake,
a
you
yaw
start with
command,
left.
which the rudder will respond to. Drive the boat 50 meters from here.
Why
U,
is
J,
literally
H, J.
every...
Nice one. You'll make
Wait,
a
what
fine
the
captain
fuck?
one day. Great
Whoa, no,
snakes.
no,
What's that
fucking
on the
stop.
horizon? More Deepwater Guard pirates are coming. Good thing we know how to drive
No,
this
no.
car. But wait, we need to take control of the weapons. Ensure the me in the bottom left is selected. This is highlighted on the HUD panel and is in the bottom left of the screen. Take control of nearby weapons. Use mouse wheel or left and right bracket to select AI. Kill the Vanguard by pressing left control to fire your missiles. Looking at the target is always a good idea when firing.
Is there any reason that it is as intuitive as... Okay. Holy fuck, these controls are bad. Or these missiles are bad. Be able to hold its own in combat. My ass it can. If it wasn't invincible, I would have died a long time ago. Oh! Left control!
Well done. This tutorial
Wait,
is
is-
over. You can scroll back through the tutorial instructions
Is
by
that
pressing middle mouse
why
to give you a
alt
mouse
is
cursor
down?
and using the scroll bar on the right of this window.
Wait, what the fuck did you just say? Oh no. Oh no. Oh Jesus Christ.
This tutorial will show you how to upgrade a vehicle with AI components that will control its movement and firing. The brain of the system. The AI mainframe is what will control all of the parts that we will be adding to the system. If it gets destroyed, the AI will cease to function. Enter build mode by pressing B. Hold the vehicle still by pressing caps lock. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab.
No!
Select the flashing red block.
No! Fuck! Don't do this!
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place
So it
the
does
block.
not matter, it only matters with up and down.
AI card slot. Since we want to get some basic navigation set up, first we'll add an AI card slot so that we can add the basic AI. AI card slots are also needed for other AI cards, such as target prioritization and aim point selection. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing
What
red
does
block.
it do? To the mainframe connectors and other card slots. Connected to by the mainframe connectors and other card slots. Insert your AI cards into these. This card slot for cards on the left and right, and you can place it in any orientation like. So is this a connector? No, that's a connector. Well, what?
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
Okay,
Left
so
click
wait,
to
but
place the block.
is it important that it's in this direction? Give me some fucking feedback already.
Basic AI card. Normally, you can configure AI
Okay.
in the game itself. But
So
for this
the
tutorial,
visuals
we will
actually
use a
gave me
basic
feedback this
circle
time.
ship AI card to allow the boat to navigate around its target. It's a simple plug and play type of card that is useful for your first designs. Select the flashing red block.
Excuse me? What do you mean my first designs? Well, let's add overwhelming the player to the list of incorrect decisions.
Left click to place the block.
And it needs to be... No. No,
Rotate the marker.
of
Left
all
click
the
to
ones
place the block.
to be nitpicky about, you decide not to be with this one. Okay.
Time for weapons. With the ship now configured with a basic behavior, let's get the weapons automated. Local weapon controllers are required for this function and will control
Okay.
both turret blocks and main weapon blocks. Let's add one next to the turret and another in front of the missile controller. That way, the AI will handle both. Open the inventory by pressing E.
Okay. Maybe you should have made me make the gun first so I know what those things are. I'm honestly speechless. I don't know how you mess up the everything as bad as this. I mean, I guess there's visuals on the screen. It works if I do it right, I guess. That functions kinda. But I spent like 3 to 5 minutes trying to put a carburetor down. Because it didn't explain it to me why I needed, what side I needed and why I needed it. You know, the thing that is a very important mechanic of the game. Okay, so with the ship configured basic behavior, let's get the weapons automated. Local weapon controls, what the fuck is that? That's the thing I need to place. I can guess what they do and will control both turret blocks and main weapon blocks. Okay, what the fuck is that then? That I do not know what is. And that is not just a... Oh, well that's obvious. I mean, I learned that in elementary school. No. What the fuck is this? You need to explain. Weapon blocks. Let's add one to the...
Select the flashing red tab.
Oh.
Select the flashing red block.
And the worst part is, it's written right here. This is the stuff that is actually supposed to be told in the tutorial. They have already written it. It's already on black on white. Or in this case, white on black. They just don't do it. Okay. Should not computer. The controller will fire weapons and turrets connected on any of its 6 direction sides with a range of 2 blocks. i.e. 12 blocks are checked for weapons. As long as target have been detected and or tracked by the associate main. Okay, I see why they don't read it now. That's why they don't use the tutorial. Because what the fuck? I understand it, but even I have to do a double take just to make sure that I understand. This is overwhelming, confusing, and infuriating the player at the same time. And at the same time, you're also telling them that they're going to be burdened with even more tutorials. What they're doing is baby steps compared to what's going to be later. And on top of all that, you're not actually telling them what the blocks are and why you're placing it like you do. That is basically the entire point of the tutorial should be to tell you this is what they are, this is what they do, and this is why you need to do it like this. So I actually understand why I can't just go, okay, we place that there, then we place that over in the corner, then we place that in the back, and they can, that one is upside down, that one sideways, that one is right side up, and that one is reversed. That ain't gonna work. Why? Why? You haven't explained to me why. I'm sorry that I'm ranting so much. But this is so fundamentally bad that the dev should probably just trash the tutorials and do them over again, because they're literally useless for their purpose. This is unbelievably bad.
Close the inventory by pressing E. Left click to place the block.
That was escape. Thank you for not nannying me for using escape instead.
Move the marker into position.
Where? Oh.
Left click to place the block.
Wait. Oh, you already set it up. What the fuck am I looking at?
AI connectors. There are two ways to connect a local weapon controller to the AI mainframe. The first one will be a wired connection by using AI connectors to connect it to the mainframe. This is more useful for very local connections. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block. Left click to place the block.
Okay, so what you should do here is basically tell them to think about it like a wire running from one piece of machinery to the other in order to communicate. Don't just tell them that one way to communicate. That's
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Transmission. The other way will be through wireless transmission, which requires a wireless transmitter connected to the AI mainframe and a wireless receiver on the local weapon controller. We will place the transmitter on the AI first. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select
I know
the
what
flashing
this
red
does,
block.
but I'm gonna ask, why? Why do we need a transmitter? I'm role-playing as Mr. I don't know anything about connections. You're not trying to explain this to an expert, to somebody who has had like 15 years of engineering experience. You're trying to tell this to the average Joe, who probably don't know how to set up a fucking network mainframe. I mean, Jesus Christ. They're missing the point so hard that they have reflected the point, blasted it through the moon, all the way around the sun, and then back behind them. Also, it has a channel limit. That's the stuff they shouldn't tell you, at the beginning at least.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Okay, you're not very selective about this one, because this one shouldn't matter where it's directed towards.
Now we will place a wireless receiver on the local weapon controller. Wireless transmission is the most effective way to connect local weapon controllers to the AI mainframe, since it can be done anywhere on the craft with only a couple of parts. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red
But
plug.
as you can see, only 5 channels. That is a very important detail over why you have the wired connectors.
Left
See, I'm already calling it a
place the
wired
plug.
connector. They don't call it that. They should, but they don't.
Rotate the marker.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Left click to place
This
the block.
should make no difference.
Blind as a bat. Now that we have the weapons configured, they still can't aim well, so we need to set up detection. Let's add some more AI connectors, 4 on top of the ship, 1 on the bottom, and 1 on the gun turret. Select the flashing red block.
Why?
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place
Oh, for
the
fuck's sake. And now they're not doing the mirror thing.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
This
Left click to place the block.
is enforcing bad habits.
Move the marker into position.
It's enforcing the habit of not enabling mirroring, which can end up with you not reproducing it right and having a asymmetrical design,
Left
which
click
can
to place
be
the
a problem for buoyancy and balance. Which is kind of an important thing in a game called From the Depths.
Now let's add some wireless receivers to the AI connectors. Just like the local weapon controller using a wireless receiver, these will connect
Again.
the parts to the AI mainframe. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position.
Yeah, so it really doesn't matter.
Rotate the marker. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Rotate the
Yeah,
marker.
it's just being nanny.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
For
Move the
example, if
marker
somebody
into
listen, this is
position.
kind of like your math teacher telling you, oh, that's a very creative way of doing it. You're not allowed to do that. You're supposed to do it my way. Even if my way doesn't work for you. You do it my way or you don't do it at all. And you
Left
fail.
click to place the block.
That's what this is doing right now.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place
And I
the
am
block.
And I am complaining about that because I learn especially poorly when somebody do that and does that to me. I learn incredibly poorly when that happens.
Move the marker into position.
I will probably have forgotten all of this.
Left click to place the block. Visual sense.
Because my brain
Next,
zones
we will
out.
add on some basic 360-degree cameras. Visual cameras can see nearly anything above water without issue, but their range estimates are quite poor. They will serve as our primary eyes for the other detection to be added. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block.
Wireless snooper? What? Why do I have to click on wireless snooper to get to 360 camera? At this point, it doesn't even make fucking sense anymore. Can pick up on wireless transmissions within AI transmitters between them. This is not how you do categories. Fuck.
Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
I like the concept of this game, and I do believe it's a really, really cool game. But you know this person was not made to be a teacher. The dev of this game, they were not made for it.
Move the marker into
They're
position.
not good at it.
Left click to place the block. Computer overload. The addition of cameras exceeds the mainframe's processing power, so they won't work well. Let's add some general processing cards to the AI connectors attached to the mainframe so we can support the additional detection. Open the inventory by pressing E.
Really? What?
Select the
Where
flashing
can I
red tab.
see that it's overloaded? How do I know that it's overloaded?
Select the flashing
I don't.
red block.
I don't know what you're talking
Move
about.
the marker into position.
How?
Rotate the marker. Left
Please
click
tell.
to place the block. Move the marker into position.
Okay, there it is. It's a good thing I know how to look for it myself. Which kind of ruins the point of a tutorial, doesn't it?
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
Oh my god. It does it again.
Left click to place the block.
Enforcing bad habits.
Move the marker into position. Laser tracker. We need to address the issue with the range estimates being poor, so we can use a laser tracker. They will track a target that's already detected and provide accurate range estimates, which will allow the cannon to fire more accurately. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing
This
red
is
tab.
shit.
Select the flashing red block.
Laser rangefinder tracker. The laser rangefinder provides excellent range information of already detected targets as long as some parts of the target is visible above water and the rangefinder's view of the target is not excessively obscured by smoke. You can see through glass blocks, portholes, and railings.
Move the marker into position.
Very important information.
Left click to place the block.
Maybe you'd want to tell me that.
Move the marker.
Will it
into
allow me?
position. Cycle the central mirror
Oh, fuck
off
you.
by pressing Alt N or N. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Radar gimbal tracker. Just in case the laser tracker gets destroyed or if the target is covered in smoke, we'll add in a radar gimbal tracker as well. Just like the laser tracker, it will provide accurate information on a target, but they must be within the radar's range. Select the flashing red block.
But then why aren't we using this? Check a single already detect object and provide high code detection. This one provides a very good range bearing. It's an active, and as such the enemy may be, as such the enemy may be the, oh my god, that's written wrong. And it should say, as such the enemy may be able to track you. Hey, I'm trying to go through the tutorial of this game, which is Jesus. Oh my god. May be able to detect you when using it. Yeah, when you use it. That was about what I expected, because it's an active system and because it's sending out, listening to radar, it kind of needs to bounce something back. And if you're bouncing something on them, they can hear that bounce. Why are you not telling me this, game? For fuck's sake. You're welcome. Yeah, there's just constant mistakes in this tutorial, to the point where I'd say the devs should probably just scrap it, have somebody who actually knows how to teach people stuff, and then make it over again. It's actually that bad.
Left click to place the block.
Okay, so this can,
Rotate the marker.
okay,
Left click to place the block.
I'm just scrutinizing this tutorial, because it is known to be bad. And I'm pretty good at explaining why it's bad. Oh, I began on Dwarf Fortress, and I think it's just fine with those controls and those and the way that game teaches stuff. This is not okay. This is fucked beyond belief.
Sonar.
It
Right now, our
literally
detection is
does not
ineffective against
function
anything underwater, such as a submarine.
as a tutorial.
The 360-degree sonar will solve this issue.
It does not tell you what you're doing. It just says, go here,
However,
rotate it, place. Okay, go here, press flashing block, place. I still don't know why I need to place the carburetor like I'm supposed to. Oh. Yeah, I ran out of my starter. Wait, did I? I don't think I actually did yet. But it's very close. And it's because it has basically been filled up to the brim. Okay, wait. Oh, sonar. That one they can definitely hear. Theoretical fumes. It's called theoretical, which is probably theoretical physics. Yet somehow that's probably simpler to understand than the basic goddamn AI in this game. And that's not a joke. I think this tutorial might be the AI tutorial. Maybe? I'm not entirely certain. Ah. Why don't you just get a... why don't you just get a giant conveyor belt and then just just make it across, halfway across the planet?
Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker.
And here I'm gonna ask again, because I understand why. But I am not usually the guy who needs the tutorial. And I can guarantee you, the person who needs the tutorial is way less experienced than I am. And I still don't understand the carburetor thing. Why? What is wrong? Why am I doing this? I can see that this is clearly an attachment point, and it's not placed right and it will fall right off. But a new player probably wouldn't know that.
Left click to place the block.
Yeah, fun.
Now that we have the weapons configured, they still can't aim well, so we need to set up detection. Let's add some more AI connectors. 4 on top of the ship, 1 on the bottom, and 1 on the gun turret. Press right bracket to build on the correct sub-object.
Why? Whoa. Hold the fuck on. What? Wait, now that we have weapons configured... Wait, we have the weapons configured? Yeah, when I looked at the research in the Dyson Sphere program and I saw a orbital power distributor, I also just immediately thought, oh, that sounds good. Okay, so how weapons configured? I am still not quite sure if we have that. Because that's not how you configure. That's basic installation. We have not configured. Configured means that it's ready to fire. That everything is set up so when I press that button, it'll just work. We have not configured it. We have installed it. Because if I shoot that thing, it's not gonna hit. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Oh, shit, I might not even be able to press that button. I actually don't know what button it is it wants me to press. Because I'm not on an American keyboard. Or a US keyboard. I'm on the Nordic layout, and that is different. So time to fuck up the entire tutorial because I don't know what I'm supposed to press. Very funny. Okay, so one sec. I'm just gonna look up a Nordic keyboard. I'm gonna look up a Nordic keyboard so you can see just what a Nordic keyboard looks like. Because it's not a ZERTY. The special keys are literally different. As in, when it shows me something, that's not the same button. It literally has another letter on it. It is legitimately not the same as what it tells me to do. No. But instead of, for example, let me just, oh, right, my mouse doesn't show, does it? Basically, instead of that symbol up in corner, it has A, Ö, and O, which you probably don't even know, because it's almost exclusive, single-handedly exclusive to the Nordic country, to Nordic countries. I'm actually struggling to find the Nordic layout. Let's say a Nordic keyboard layout. There we go. No, that's no. That's oh, for fuck's sake, come on. It's not even that's a Blender Pie menu navigator shortcut. Why did that show up? The fuck? Oh, that's Icelandic. What? Okay. Danish. Then. Oh. Do we have a Danish one looking? Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's the layout. There you go. That is the letters. But I can see it now that I have a keyboard layout shower. It is... Let's see, what was it asking me to do? This one. What? What? Guess it isn't. Is it this one?
Open the inventory by pressing E.
I really wish I could go back to one step because I'm pretty sure that was the reverse one. Wait, what? What was it? Connector.
Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position.
Yes. And holy crap, am I I'm getting annoyed. What? Why the fuck do I have to rotate a connector that connects the exact same way on every side? Okay. Yeah, but this is a real problem because this game is not easy to get into. And I'm basically giving instructions over why this doesn't work. In order to basically give the dev some feedback so they know what is done wrong. I mean, the chances that they're gonna figure out about my VODs or something is near zero, but still. I'm still trying to make a comprehensive explanation over why they shouldn't do this. And what specifically they've done wrong in the tutorials. To a very,
Left click to place
very
the block.
high detail.
Now let's add some wireless receivers to the AI connectors.
So it's not just to make them aware about the tutorial, but what specifically is done wrong and what they need to do to fix it.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block.
And at this point, basically, my instructions have been, okay, so you know what you've done here? Do the exact opposite. You literally, when you don't explain enough, or when you don't explain a lot, and when you explain a lot, don't explain a lot. And when you're restrictive, don't be.
Rotate
Because
the marker.
the inconsistency is unbelievable.
Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Left click.
Yeah,
to
that probably
place the
shouldn't make a
block.
difference. Yeah, but most players are not gonna go to the YouTube channels. They're gonna try this tutorial, experience how bad it is, and basically
let's
give
add
up
a
on the game.
rangefinder to the turret. This will
And I'm pretty
allow a
sure
fairly accurate range
neither the
estimation
dev
of the target
nor the
without
community
need of
wants that to
distractions.
happen.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab.
Rangefinder to the turret.
Select the flashing red block.
What does it do? Again, please explain how it does it, so I know where I'm supposed to use it. A visual detection component that relies upon the convergence between its opposite. Okay, never mind. Never mind. No. If you explain it like that, they're gonna fucking leave. Holy shit. That's the case where people are gonna say, yeah, I have this thing I gotta do. Ooh. Okay, so between its opposite ends. Because if this is the first experience the people are gonna have, they're gonna give up real fast before they've even begun to play the game. Relies upon convergences. Well, that's kind of a problem in and of itself. then you need somebody else to control, you know, what happens. Because then the priorities aren't in check. It's good to make a product that is your own, but you kind of need people to be able to play it in order for it to be successful. Otherwise, you end up with stuff like Temple OS. Okay, so let's look up convergence. I am not from a English is yeah, that I don't think that's unusual. Okay, so convergence, it's where they align, right? If it is, then it does not. Yeah, that I'm pretty sure that is what I think it is. We're into the convergence. No, novel. Thank you, Wikipedia. That was useless. Become similar or come together. Yeah, so it was exactly what I think it is. That's not an explanation of how it does it. You know what is missing from this explanation? That it uses cameras. It is a small but very important detail. Otherwise, you're sitting here saying, convergence, but with what? What is it converging with?
Close the inventory by pressing E.
Because I only see a square with a slightly shaped square and 2 cylinders. So what is doing the thing? And how does it work? Have you played the... My guess is you have played the game, right?
Rotate the marker.
Yeah, and you just told me it could also be using lasers, or it's using cameras. One or the other. A person with 300 hours just told me, I mean, one or the other. It ain't for certain.
Left click.
That's not great.
Place the block.
So why am I getting told about them in this simple tutorial? Ah, no, sorry. That was the Dyson Sphere program stuff.
Close the inventory by pressing E.
How much does it actually cost? 80. 120. Is that a lot?
Left click.
And it's one of the
Place
first
the
ones
block.
you get told about. Yep, that's not... Again, that's really, really bad.
You're
Okay.
done. Leave build mode by pressing B. The building is complete. Our boat can now drive
I have
and
learned
shoot
nothing.
autonomously. Oh no, what's that I smell? Christ, the people on guard are back.
What the fuck? I can't
Our
even
AI
fucking see, for fuck's sake.
Sit back and hope for the best. But
What-
wait, we need to relinquish control of the weapons so that we are sure that the AI will control them all. Ensure that AI in the bottom left is selected. This is highlighted on the HUD now and is in the bottom left of the screen. Relinquish control of
Oh.
nearby weapons.
Oh,
Use
I think
mouse
you mean
wheel, the
liberated.
left and right bracket to select AI.
What? Wait, what? I'm sorry. I was a little bit distracted by the explosions. This building is gonna no. Blah 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 blah. Good thing the air and screw the control weapons that we are. But wait, we need to relinquish control of the weapons to make sure that.
Kill
Oh,
the Nessie. Well done. This tutorial is complete. In the next tutorial, we will learn how to command and control our AI.
you can use 360 on your craft connected to the AI. Oh. Can I? Oh yeah, that is terribly placed in terms of vulnerability. And on top of that, it forces you not to use symmetry. And place them one by one. And if you try to use symmetry, it forces you to turn it off. And then it forces you to manually place them symmetrically in 4 different places. Again, I'm the type of person who learn especially badly with this kind of teaching method. I am the experimenter. And this game is chaining me along, forcing me not to use the quality of life tools. You can basically use the VOD that I'm going to upload to YouTube to basically make a checklist of what not to do to overhaul the tutorial. Yeah, now that I think about it, I've never seen. I've watched some Lathrix videos, and I don't think I've ever seen him use this thing.
In this tutorial, you'll learn about tactical controls for your fleet. You'll learn how to set movement and attack orders, as well as triggering automatic combat behaviors. Tactical controls are given in the
Who
fleet
this?
interface,
Who this?
which is accessed by pressing E. Press E to open it now.
Who the fuck is this? That ain't the same person. Are given to fleet instant. Are given in the fleet interface, which is accessed by E. E is now E now to open it about tactical movement.
Let's select our boat by clicking
This
on
is
it,
configuration.
on the left, or literally left-clicking on the boat, or using a click and drag selection to select it. Now let's put the vehicle into manual mode so that we can issue it orders. To do this, click the flashing red button.
Has anybody actually done this where they have actually gone down to a very, very, very specific level of detail where they just dig right into what is wrong in one single video without it just being them raging at it?
Now that our vehicle is in manual mode, we can give it orders. Once you begin giving an order, you'll notice that you can set the orientation of the order.
I should have gotten myself my
set the altitude of the order.
my
Give
note
an
block
order using
so I could add
right-click
notes.
or right click and drag to set the orientation of the order.
Oh my god, this is... I know what they asked, because I know what they wanted me to do.
Give it a chain of orders using shift plus
Because
right click. Let's
I
move
heard
it forward.
orientation and I know what that means. And the devs just haven't done anything about it? I understand that it's changing constantly, probably. But you don't build upon upon a foundation of glue and sticks randomly shoved together. That is basically the way you get a catastrophe.
We now know how to manually order our vehicles around. A vehicle can be ordered like this as long as it has an AI mainframe on it with a maneuver routine defined within it. Let's turn the movement off.
I mean, that would have been great if I actually knew how to install the AI. In order to appreciate the improvement of the AI, I kinda need to know how to install it first. And I can tell you, I am going to forget all of this stuff in 5 seconds flat after this tutorial shuts down. Because I did not actually get told what the individual pieces did. Hey. Okay, so what does it want me to do? Disable movement. You can be ordered like manual order of vehicles as long as you say I'm reference.
We now know how to disable movement. Note that when you press the vehicle control keys T, G, Y, H, U, J, I, K, O, L, etc.
What?
It will automatically disable the movement of the vehicle that you are manually controlling for a few seconds. We will now spawn in 2 harmless enemy units to test out automatic combat behaviors and targeting commands. We will disable our boat's AI weapon control for now. Our boat's AI will pick which of the 2 targets to engage. The current target has a red box drawn on it. We can force our boat to engage a target by left-clicking on the target. We will try that now. Left-click on the enemy on the left to target it.
Oh, left click?
Left-click on the enemy on the right to target it.
Enemy on the right. Where? Wait, but that's not. Is that right? That's left. That's left. That's left.
AI mainframes
Oh
can
my
hold
fucking
many
god.
automatic combat behavior routines. The number they can have depends on the number of AI cards they have in their card slots. We've provided 1 on our boat, so let's enable automatic mode now to turn this behavior routine on. Begin automatic combat behaviors by clicking the flashing red button.
It doesn't even get left and right correct. You will use the select behavior routine.
Our boat will now automatically begin to engage the enemy vehicles.
Oh
We
my
forgot
god.
to activate our boat's weapons. We will do that next. Let's turn the AI weapon control on by pressing the flashing red button.
Okay.
Our boat will now automatically shoot its weapons at the enemies. This is facilitated by AI detection components and the AI local weapon controller blocks that control the weapons. Now do whatever you need to do to destroy those 2 enemy units. Kill the enemy on the left.
What? Which one? Which one? I legitimately don't know. Because it got left and right wrong. Yeah, that's not great. I mean, that's actually the targeted one at the moment. And I'm gonna shove this into patrol mode because it's... Holy shit, it's doing a bad job.
Moving now.
It's good to see the AI has been updated in a way that that kind of breaks the tutorial.
Moving now.
And it unselected.
Receiving.
Shit. Why is it not right click?
Kill the enemy on the right. The fleet interface has loads of other options, many of which will be explained in the subsequent strategic controls tutorial. One final thing we will look at here is the tactical options provided in the map. Use the mouse wheel or left and right bracket to scroll out until the map opens
Okay.
up, or simply press M.
I'm pretty sure that tutorial is actually broken. Okay, let's see if this is correct. So that is supposed to be zoom out. It's not responding. Okay. Oh boy. Is it this one? Is it this one? This one? That's... Oh, how do I... Oh no. Fuck! Yeah, but they kind of... This is... The problem is this is not a tutorial. I still don't know what... As I said before, I still don't know how the carburetor works. And how I'm supposed to place it. It just told me, okay, place that. You're done. Congratulations. Oh wait, no, you did it wrong. You need to delete it and then you need to rotate it. In what direction? Keep rotating. I still don't know why it's supposed to be placed like it is. And that will guarantee that I do it wrong.
Scrolling out even further will bring up the strategic map view. This is useful
So,
for grand strategy
the
in a
tutorial
campaign,
literally
but we are
does not
focusing on
work
the
for its main
tactical
purpose.
controls at the moment. I've spawned one final enemy for you to destroy. The map's tactical elements are very similar to those that you've just used, so you should have no problems in defeating this new enemy whilst in a tactical map. Do whatever you need to do to destroy this one final enemy. Well done, this tutorial is complete.
So the thing about it being worse, I mean, now you get to do the wrong thing yourself? Strategic control and... What was the last tutorial about again?
The controls of the game. How to make fleets, how to split them apart.
Yeah, but what the
how to
fuck am I
set
supposed to do then?
how to position forces within a fleet, and how to give orders to a fleet. Many strategic controls can be given in the fleet interface, which is accessed by pressing E. Tap E now.
I can't exactly begin... Okay, I could begin just outputting a YouTube video that somebody else made. And then just streaming that without giving any credits. But I'm not that type of guy. I actually care about people and them getting rewarded for their hard work. Oh yeah, and also people actually being able to, experience what they paid for.
The first thing we will do is combine all 3 of these forces into the same fleet.
Receiving.
Let's select Gamma by clicking it on the list on the left or left clicking on the boat. Let's put Gamma into the same fleet as Alpha
Can I?
by
No,
clicking the flashing
okay.
red merge button
I can't
Alpha fleet on
I
the
can't
boat
merge
list.
them by dragging and dropping.
Let's select Beta by clicking it on the list on the left or literally left clicking on the boat. Now we will give a fleet movement
Wait.
order to Alpha fleet. We'll
Out?
start by
Oh.
selecting Alpha.
So you can do
Select
that.
the flagship Alpha by clicking on the vehicle, on
Receiving.
its name, on the list, or on the fleet name, Alpha fleet.
Returning to
With the
formation.
flagship selected, we can give an order with right click and drag. It's
Moving
likely
now.
that Beta and Gamma are now moving with the flagship, but to make sure, let's put them into fleet move mode. Select Beta. Now put Beta into fleet move mode.
Returning
Yeah,
to
that-
formation.
Now put Gamma
Returning
into
to
fleet move
formation.
mode. With Gamma selected and in fleet move mode, we can now issue an order that will reposition Gamma within the fleet. Right click and drag to
You
position Gamma.
remember what I
relative
said
to the
about
rest the
quality of
fleet.
life features? How about doing this and then doing this? Right click and drag to position Gamma relative to the rest of the fleet. Relative?
Moving
Now
now.
we'll learn how to change flagship. Keep Gamma selected. Press the flashing red Set Flagship button to make Gamma the flagship of this fleet. With Gamma as the flagship, orders given to Gamma will affect the whole fleet. We will now learn
okay,
how to
so
separate forces
What
out
you're
of the
telling
fleet,
me,
which can be done in a number of different ways. Separate Alpha, Beta and Gamma back to 3 individual fleets by selecting the forces individually and pressing the flashing
okay,
red button.
yeah, so understand. What? Okay. Mm. So my guess is that meanwhile fleet mode is on. If I take Beta and move it over here, when I move again, that formation is probably gonna be kept like that. So they're gonna sail to the same formation as I placed it last time, I think. But that's pure intuition, because good luck with that. It becomes a real nightmare once you get up there with the levels. Separate Alpha, Beta, and Gamma back into 3 individual fleets by selecting the forces individually and pressing.
Receiving.
We will now learn about out of play and in play forces.
At least it didn't refuse me doing
Out of
that.
play forces are enabled in campaign and they are essential to campaign play. An out of play force is an abstract representation of your force and it can still gather materials.
At least it didn't force me to put them all into a group again and then separate them individually,
Or energy to move,
like some of
just
the
like a
other
normal in-play
tutorials.
force. Out of play vehicles go where you tell them to go using the recorded top speed and recorded maximum altitude of the in-play vehicle. You can have
What the
hundreds of
fuck did
out-of-play
you just say?
vehicles which don't have a smooth frame rate. This
Out
is
of
why
play
we use
forces are
it for our
enabled
epic
in
large-scale strategy
what?
campaign. Let's put all 3 of our vehicles out of play by pressing the flashing red button.
Hold. I feel like I am having a lecture in a university or high school or something. Autoplay flows are enabled in campaign and they're essential to. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. Playing play. An autoplay force is an abstract representation of the force that can still gather material, create energy, produce commodities, require material. Like in play mode. In play means that the ship is simulated. Out of play means that it's kind of like a RTS unit, I'm pretty sure. Go where you tell them to using the recorded top speed and recorded maximum altitude. Play video. Yeah, so it's basically like an RTS unit. That it's not simulated or anything. It's just it has a health bar and stuff. And that's about it. You can have hundreds of autoplay vehicles with a smooth frame rate. This is why they exist. They allow epic, large-scale strategy in campaign. Yeah. Strategy is the important word in that sentence. Let's put all 3 vehicles auto red by pressing the flashing red button. Oh yeah, that's another thing I have with this. Please don't just tell me to press the flashing red thing. Actually explain what that thing is. Insanely important. The volume limit. Wait, so that's how big the ships are allowed to be? Oh my god, I can imagine that being a bad thing. Your ship having like 50% hull integrity, then it spawns in and then it just removes the AI core or the AI mainframe. Oh Jesus.
With our vehicles out of play, we can order them to travel long distances on the map and not have to worry too much about them. And with all the vehicles out of play, we can speed up time to times 10 speed. Press the times 10 button in the bottom right corner of the screen. Well done, this tutorial is complete.
That's another point of overwhelming the player. I mean, fucking compact engines with vertical launch missiles? Really?
This tutorial will show you how to place a compact engine that burns materials to create power. The aim of this engine is to maximize power output.
Yeah,
but it will have a
that
lower
is what I
material
thought it would be.
efficiency. A more material efficient engine will be covered in a later tutorial.
We're going to do some building now. From the Depths uses a novel, keyboard-based building approach, but it
Novel.
also has the more familiar
That's one way of saying it.
mouse-based building options as well. We always recommend using keyboard-based building, but you can tap F3 at any time to swap modes. We're going to swap you into keyboard-based building now and begin. The instructions will describe everything you need to do to become a master builder. If you cannot manage a step, please press enter to have it auto-complete.
The fuel engine generator block starts nearly all engine builds,
Also,
so it's normally
why
placed
can you
first.
do that?
Without it, the engine will not function.
Enter
If the
build mode
person
by
literally
pressing
cannot
B.
get it done, why? It is
Hold the
actually
vehicle
painful.
Still by pressing caps lock. Cycle a central mirror on by pressing Alt N.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're gonna allow me to use the mirror mode. Oh my god. Right?
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker.
Why? I will repeat my question.
Left click
Why?
to place the block.
Please explain to me why it is I have to place it like this. Explain to me that it's only one way with the axle, and I need to place it this way in order for there to be space for it, otherwise it would have to be completely rebuilt. Instead of just telling me to turn it around. It is literally the entire point of learning to do this, and you're not doing it.
The crankshaft is vital for attaching cylinders to the fuel engine, and they can only be built in a straight line from the main block.
Open the
Thank
inventory
you.
by pressing
Why did I get told that after I placed it?
Select the flashing red block.
Because it's a separate block. They did not actually explain the other one. And the reason you do that.
Left click to place the block.
Jesus Christ.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Cylinders are your main parts for making the engine provide power output. You will attach fuel injectors, carburetors,
Thank
and
you for
exhaust
telling
pipes
me
to them.
now.
In this tutorial, we will only be attaching
You attach fuel injectors to
and exhausts to them.
Open the
carburetors
inventory
and
by
exhaust
pressing
pipes
E.
to them. Okay, thank you.
Select the flashing red block.
That's the thing you should probably have told me earlier.
Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Okay. So right now it's missing telling me to that it can only be connected in one way. That is a very important detail that can completely fuck up the entire engine. You really need to tell people that. Explain why and what part. By default, what direction is that part, that face directed towards? Otherwise, you fail to actually explain how it functions.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Fuel injectors will add 400 power output to any cylinder they are attached to, but they will burn 0.8 materials per second. They excel at power density, but are poor options for material efficiency.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
Okay, fuel injectors 400 power output. Yeah, that can be kind of difficult to explain. I understand why they don't explain that. It's fine. Power to any cylinder they're attached to. And consume 0.8 material per second when running at full power. Density, but poor options for material efficiency.
Select the flashing red block.
One alternative to carburetors, forced induction. It can be placed on any side of a cylinder. Okay. Modern alternative to carburetors. Wait, does it have... Negative 6.9? Nice. Oh, so that allows attachments. And I don't think this does.
Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker.
You know what I'm gonna ask. What am I?
Left click to place the
Why?
block.
What? Huh? But isn't it symmetrical? Why am I supposed to place it like this and not the other way? It's literally symmetrical.
Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Cylinders will heat up when in use and will have lower output as they get hotter. If they overheat, they won't produce any power until they cool down. Exhausts are the main way to keep cylinders cool and produce more power.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Close the inventory by pressing E.
Tell me to select the exhaust.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Radiators help to cool all cylinders on an engine at the cost of a small amount of material efficiency. Sometimes they can be the solution to an engine that just gets a little too hot to function.
Select the flashing red block.
I'm gonna move my microphone a little bit away so I don't blow your speakers when I say this. Why the fuck is that not told in the tutorial? That would have saved me an immense amount of hassle. To know that the small one is output and the large one is input. That is such an important fundamental thing. Why the fuck is that not explained? Okay, that one actually annoyed me. And sorry about sounding aggressive, but I'm not annoyed at you. I'm just really pissed off at the dev for not explaining that. That is very, very important information. And they don't say jack shit about it. They just tell you to go place here. Go place here, monkey. Monkey, go there and you get banana.
Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker.
Okay, so that's output.
Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
Yeah, so that's intake. So
click
intake is going
place
up
the
right
block.
now. And outtake is going, yeah.
Now that we've created the basis of the engine, let's expand on it with some more parts. To start off, let's add some additional injectors.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
Now let's create a basic engine. What? You're telling me this was not a basic engine? But it is. This will be able to move this thing if I place it in the water, right? Because that's what a basic engine is.
Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Close the inventory by pressing E.
Oh, I really,
Left
really
click
hate that
to place
setup.
the block.
Wait a sec.
Rotate the marker.
Oh.
Left click to place
Okay.
the block. Rotate the marker. Left click
Wait.
to place the block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Oh, that's why I'm struggling. Oh, that's actually... that's... That's even worse than what I expected.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
As more power producing parts are added, we must also add more exhausts to ensure the cylinders are receiving enough cooling to function. By using some junction pipes to connect two cylinders, we can save space and cool them both.
Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Left click
Oh.
to place the block. Rotate the marker.
Oh, I didn't realize it was turned sideways because it is way more emphasized. It looks like the thing that's blinking is the thing I'm placing because
Left
it is
click to place the block.
not transparent and...
The cooler a cylinder runs, the more power output it can provide. Therefore, taking measures to ensure cylinders stay cooler are hard to pass up if you need that little bit of extra power.
Open the inventory.
This is
by
why I
pressing
called
E.
it bad and not novel.
Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position.
The cooler cylinder runs, the more
Rotate
power
the
output it
marker.
provides. Yeah, you already said that.
Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
Wait.
Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Rotate
What?
the marker. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the
What?
block.
Wait, what? I still gotta wrap my head around how this works. This is more of a me thing.
Rotate the marker.
Then again, it would be a nightmare to do
Left
if it
click
wasn't
to
like
place
this.
the block.
This is how it's supposed to sit.
Move the marker into position.
Well, not that
Move
the game
marker into position.
cares
Left click to place
for
the block.
some reason.
Move the marker into position. You're done. Leave build mode by pressing B.
This compact engine is now complete. Well done. With time and practice, you will
Compact.
find ways to get more power output
Compact?
out of smaller
I
package
think
on your
you-
engines. In a
Okay,
later
buddy, I think
tutorial, will build
We
an
two have a
efficient
very
engine
different
using
definition of
carburetors.
compact.
Carburetors allow the connection of turbochargers and superchargers. Turbochargers increase fuel efficiency of carburetors at high RPMs, and superchargers increase efficiency at low RPMs. Congratulations, this tutorial is complete.
What if I say that I was literally so infuriated that I barely remember what I learned because of the
This
handholdy
tutorial
nature?
will show you how to build a basic missile platform. To be more specific, we'll be constructing a vertical launch system for the missiles. Missile systems are rather expensive and use a lot of material to reload, but they are amongst the most compact of the weapon systems and can be configured for a variety of roles. Don't leave home without one in your fleet. The start of every missile system begins with a missile controller. Go ahead and place it first.
Enter build mode by pressing
Well, you
E.
see, buddy, I kind of need to be able to build a home before I can leave it.
Hold the vehicle still
Fuck.
by pressing caps lock. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the
Ah, a
flashing red
missile
block.
controller.
Left
Good
click
thing I
to
read.
place the block.
Connectors will allow you to connect the launch pads to the system. For this setup, we will only need 3 connectors. Place them as shown.
Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block.
The launch pads are the beginning of the actual missile to be launched by the missile system.
Ah, okay, it's a
There are 3
launch part. It
sizes
just
to the launch
looks
pads you can
almost
use, but
identical.
for this tutorial, we will use the medium launch pad.
Select the flashing red block. Close the inventory by pressing E.
Now,
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Oh.
Left click to place the block.
no symmetry again.
Move the marker into position.
Missile gantries will determine the length of your missile and can be as long as you wish. The longer your missile is, the more modules you can fit onto it, but going too long will reduce your missile's speed and turning potential.
Open the inventory.
I mean, for
by
fuck's sake,
pressing
what
E.
happened? Did he leave a symmetry on a build plan for a house on and he got and he basically went bankrupt? What the fuck is going on? Why does he hate the symmetry button?
Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker.
Oh, this is
into
gonna be
position.
fun.
Move the marker into position.
Yes, do this 6 times in a row.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to
Wait, does
place
it?
the block. Move the marker
Double
into
tap
position.
speeds up for some reason.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker
Shift
into
does not-
position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position.
Wait, hold on, what the fuck? Wait. What? What? Why?
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position.
Okay.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker
I think I
into
broke the
position.
tutorial,
Left click
tutorial
to
by
place the
holding
block.
shift, which is a very normal button to make rotate.
Move the marker into position.
That's why I
Move
said the
marker
novel
into
is a
position.
interesting
Left
way of
click
saying
to
bad,
place the block.
because it literally goes against the norm.
Move the marker into position.
With the missiles now placed, we will add ejectors to the launch pads. These aren't necessary, but they help the missile clear the gantry at a faster pace. They can also be configured to eject the missile at certain angles if you aren't using a hatch.
Open the inventory
Now,
by
with the
pressing
missiles now
E.
played, we will place ejectors, clear the gantry.
Select the flashing red tab.
Oh. I forgot that that was called a gantry because they put no importance on the part. And didn't actually tell me why
Select the flashing
I used
red
it
block.
before. And I just did it per automation now. Indeed. Launches a missile at speed. The effect stacks for each ejector.
Move
Okay.
the marker into position. Rotate the marker.
What?
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker
Oh yeah, no
into
mirror.
position. Rotate the marker. Left click.
Is there any way to
place
cheat the
block.
tutorial so it actually just allows me to mirror it? Because not mirroring it is just stupid.
Move the marker into position.
The Identify Friend or Foe add-on, or the IFF add-on, is essential for any offensive missile in a fleet-on-fleet combat. They will keep the missiles from locking onto friendly craft. You only need one per system, but don't forget it.
Select the flashing red block.
Yeah, that would have been good to explain a little bit earlier.
Move the marker into position.
No,
Rotate
It's
the
like they
marker.
didn't clean out the old tutorials. It's like they just stacked tutorials upon tutorials. Even if they did not function together. Does it accept this or no?
Left click to place the block.
That doesn't even look remotely correct. Guess that looks correct.
If you're firing multiple missiles, you probably don't want them all firing at once. The Staggered Fire add-on allows you to set a delay between launching missiles so they can be scattered out over time.
Left click to place the block.
Okay, you want to be handholdy. Please don't, but if you have to, please don't be inconsistent about it.
You're done. Leave build mode by pressing B.
This basic missile system's construction is now complete. The missiles themselves will need to either use radar seekers, laser designators, or
Oh!
a turn module. in
Oh,
order
what the
to
fuck is
locate
going
the
on with
target
frame rate?
at such a large angle. You can always press Q on a launch pad or its gantries to bring up the missile and adjust the modules. Check out some of the pre-constructed missile systems to get a better grasp on the many different missile types you can make.
No,
Congratulations,
that's what this
tutorial
fucking tutorial is for. Don't fucking tell me to go fucking manage on your other shit. You're supposed to teach me it. What the fuck? Oh, it's so they don't smash into one another. I do actually comprehend. I am pretty good at understanding. Correct. And hi. Also, it would probably stop them from wouldn't they? I mean, if it's a long distance target, they would basically end up going to the same point at the end, and that would probably end up colliding with one another. It probably also allows the damage calculations to be you know, not hitting one block. And then just saying, oh yeah, you did like 20,000 damage to one block. Ah, that too.
You've come a long way. Finally have your own fortress under your control.
Jesus,
Feel
my
free to take
ears!
a moment to appreciate what has been built. It's not completely done. We'll have it fully functioning by the end of this tutorial. In this tutorial, we'll be discussing how to keep a sky fortress afloat,
Oh, fucking
explaining
hell.
what materials and energy are, and how to obtain them and spend them. We will be moving around a lot on this fortress in build mode. You can always move faster in build mode by double tapping the directional key that you wish to move in.
Sorry.
Sky Fortress
What did you say? You just did the audio version of a flashbang.
If you lose all
What the
of this,
fuck is going
you'll run
on?
out of
No,
power.
no,
The
hold
fortress
on.
will start to crumble apart. Let's place some more turbines to reduce the odds of this happening.
Enter build mode by pressing B.
Whoa. You come along with finally have your own fortress under control. Wait, what? Again, sorry, 1 second. The game just did the audio version of a flashbang, and I need to get my senses. Holy Christ, that was uncomfortable. That made me very uncomfortable. Okay, feel free to say more repeating what has been built. It's not completely done, but it will function by the end of this tutorial. In this tutorial, we're just going how to keep a sky fortress afloat. Oh, so it's a resource collecting node. What materials and energies are okay. And how to obtain and spend them. Ah, okay, so like AI mainframe and stuff. Skyflow explaining what materials and energies are and how to, yeah, and we'll be moving around a lot in Fortress build mode. You can always move faster in build mode by double yeah, I realized that sooner. Keep the fortress afloat. To get started, Sky Fortress terminals are required to keep the fortress in the air. If you lose all of them, or if they run out of power, the fortress will start crumbling. Let's place some more turbines to reduce the odds of this happening.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block.
Huh? What? Wait. But wait, is this a prefab? What? Why? No, wait, no, that's the prefab. Wait, so there's blueprints and prefab. What's the difference? I am actually confused. What's the difference?
Move the marker into position.
But that does that. Oh,
Left click to place the block.
So prefabs are new vehicles, and blueprints are to place upon what you're building.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Left click.
But that
to
still
place the
doesn't
block.
that still doesn't explain why the Sky Fortress part is in the blueprints. Yeah, so it's basically when you're done with a vehicle, you make it a prefab, and then you can build multiple of them. And yes, you're right. It is supposed to be the other way around. That's fucking hell.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Materials are what makes the world go round in From the Depths. They are used to build your craft, reload your weapons, and power your engines. Let's add some more material storage to this fortress near the back.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
I think it's something I'm going to have to learn by doing.
Flashing red tab.
It's nice that they have this set up, so I don't have to do it. Oh, when you need to choose how the rudder works, it just tells you to use a prefab. Sorry.
Select the flashing red block. Close the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position.
Wait, where? Are you serious? Lure. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
I think there's a good
Left
reason they
click
don't tell
to
you about
place the block.
if lure box blocks is what I think it is, I think there's a good reason they don't teach you how to do that.
Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position.
Fortresses are known for their static behavior and are best kept in resource zones to gather materials. Let's place down some material gatherers to make
Okay,
use
so,
of this extra material
From watching
storage.
Lathrix,
Open the inventory by pressing E.
I know for sure that almost nobody does this.
Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block. Close the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker.
Oh, I'm
into
supposed to-
position.
Known for their static behaviors and to gather materials. Let's place down some material gatherers. The extra material storage way to make use of the extra.
Left click to place the block.
Ah, you're not critical about this
Move
one.
the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Fuel tanks are used by fuel engines and custom jet engines and allow them to access materials to burn as fuel. Let's add some more fuel storage to this.
Yeah,
fortress.
I would also
Open the
say
inventory
when you
by
begin to talk
pressing
about lure,
E.
that's probably, scripting and stuff. It's probably the point where you need to learn it a bit yourself. I don't think any tutorial will be able to teach you that kind of stuff properly. Fuel tanks are used by fueling custom jet engines. Okay. By allowing them to access material to burn as fuel, let's add some more fuel storage on this fortress.
Select
Honestly, I'm
flashing red
surprised
tab.
that I
Select the flashing
I
red
don't have
block.
to make a custom fuel system and make a wireless thing that is also not explained how it works. It
Move
just
the
does
marker into position.
through, I don't know, quantum mechanics. I was fucking joking. Jesus Christ.
Left click to place the block.
I can't even joke.
Move the marker.
It
into
just turns out to be
position. Left
true in the
click to
past,
place
at
the
least.
block. Move the marker into position.
Refineries are used to refine materials into globally accessible commodities. Commodities can be gifted to any force in your territory or neighbouring territories. Constructs need to have at least 1 million materials in storage in order to run the refinery, so it is quite an investment. There are also extra modules which will make the refinery more efficient at converting materials into commodities. Generally, it's wise to make efficient refineries to make the most out of your materials. We'll be going over all the parts of a refinery in this tutorial. Let's start by placing the refinery itself first.
Move the marker into position.
Oh, shut the fuck. Oh, every single time I'm gonna hear that fucking sentence in the future, I'm gonna get pissed off. Okay, so I mean, it sounds like kind of a cool thing if, you're experienced in the game to potentially have to do that, but maybe have it as a toggle thing, not a default. Refine minerals in globally accessible gifted by force. Any force in your territory or by neighboring, even my enemy forces? Or is that incorrectly explained? Need at least 1 million materials in storage. That would be horrifyingly much or very little if I knew what materials were worth. I don't. You still haven't given me an example. Needs to 1 million materials in storage in order to run the refinery, so it's quite an investment. There are also extra modules which will make refinery more efficient in converting materials to commodities. It is wise to make efficient refineries to make the most use of material. We're going over all the parameters in this tutorial. Oh, thank fuck he did not say in another tutorial. So even
Left
enemy.
click to place the block.
As refineries are in use, they create dangerous gas. If the dangerous gas gets too high, the refinery will take damage and explode. Flare stacks will mitigate the dangerous gas buildup. Let's place a few of those.
Select the flashing red block. Move the marker
I'm honestly-
into position. Left click to place the block.
I'm honestly.
Move the marker into position.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh fuck, that's
Left
that's a
click
lot
to
then.
place the block. Left click to place the block.
The desalter is the first piece used to make refineries more efficient at commodity creation. Only one
Oh.
desalter works per refinery system.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block.
Most dangerous coming from crude oil before the refining process. Only one desalter.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Okay, desal first piece used to make refiners more. Only one desal works per refiner.
Close the inventory by pressing E.
1,000. 250.
Left click
Yeah.
to place the block.
I mean, isn't that most of coding? It is.
The coker is another add-on for the refinery that moderately increases the efficiency of conversion.
Doing the classic.
Unlike the desalter, you can have as many cokers as you like.
Open the inventory by pressing
Hour
E.
code.
Select the flashing red block.
Oh, because you are joining their war? And they give it as an incentive to, stay with them? And not just say, fuck this shit, I'm out?
Left click to place the block. Close the inventory.
The
by
coker
pressing
further
E.
refines the cracked oil, increasing commodity material. Do I need the desalter for that?
Left click to place the block.
The catalytic cracker is the last module covered for the refinery. It increases the volume of materials processed into commodities. You may also have as many of these as you'd like on your refinery.
Open the inventory by
But
pressing
why?
E.
Why would I have
Select the
multiple?
flashing red block.
Determines the amount of materials the refinery can process in a given time. Yeah, why would I have multiple? Oh shit, I saw the example.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Okay, so it does not care.
As modules are added onto the refinery, the dangerous gas will build up faster. Let's attach more flare stacks to keep the dangerous gas under control.
Select the flashing red block.
I'm surprised it hasn't been updated to be much more aggressive. And meanwhile they were talking, it would just explode.
Left click to place the block.
Oh, so it works with as long as
Move
it's
the
connected
marker
to it.
Into position. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block.
What good are your cannon ships without ammo? Ammo barrels allow weapons to access materials for reloading. You normally need a lot of them for your larger craft. Let's place a few more ammo barrels onto this fortress.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
Ah, okay. Wait, what? Long What good are you doing without ammo? Ammo barrel, extra material for reloading. You normally need a lot of them. Few more ammo
Select
barrels.
the flashing red block.
And these
Move
are
the
probably
marker into
explosive.
position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
I know this seems like a no-brainer, but there are games where it does not matter if you hit the ammo dump because it just doesn't simulate it. It's pretty important to tell people that it's very, very, very explosive.
Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the
Now to
block.
think about it, did they do that with the fuel?
Move the marker into position.
Energy is a different type of resource that is stored in batteries, which can be recharged in various ways. You can also convert energy to power by using an electric engine.
Oh shit,
For
we
now,
going
let's
green,
explore
boys.
A few more batteries for energy storage.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
In various ways. Convert energy to power by using an electric.
Select the flashing red block.
Now, oh yeah, they're so susceptible to EMP. My guess is this is not explosive.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
Yeah.
Left click to place the block.
That's because they don't really understand how batteries work then.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker
Why-
into position. Left click to
Oh my
place
god.
the block. Left click to place the block.
The radioisotope thermoelectric
Yeah, that's that thing
generator,
again with nanny
also known
mode
as the
or
RTG, is an expensive asset that is
overbearing
constantly
teacher.
providing free energy that it stores in batteries. Craft powered by RTGs and electric engines don't burn materials at all. Let's place a few.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block.
Oh, so it's just an infinite power device. It's a Deus Ex Machina.
Move the marker
Hey.
into position.
Yeah, that makes sense if it's a Deus Ex Machina.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. You're done. Leave build mode by pressing B.
How much? Fucking hell. And what is their power output? 30. How much can a battery hold? 15,000. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Getting familiar with material is important for managing your campaigns. Fortresses are a great place to resupply your fleets, since they will commonly have plenty of material storage and be placed in resource zones. We've completed our construction on this fortress for now. In the next tutorial, we will be learning how to move materials between forces and across the world map. Congratulations, this tutorial is now complete.
What? Oh, I thought this was actually about materials because, you know, it was called materials. So how much does a bullet cost? That might be important. You know? Might wanna add that to a thing called, what's it called? Material basics? I'm actually a bit surprised. This should have been called a resource node or a resource gathering, not material.
We're going to learn about moving material around and resupplying our units. This tutorial will be of most
What
help
the
in
fuck? What the
preparing
fuck?
for
Oh,
campaign
fuck,
play.
shit.
We're going to do the entire tutorial with out-of-play forces, first introduced in the strategic controls tutorial. We will do everything from the
Jesus
fleet interface.
Christ, the
Let's
fucking
open it
audio
now.
level.
Open the fleet interface by pressing E.
Oh, this reminds me of Voices of the Void.
I've created a resource harvesting fortress for you. It has resource gatherers on it, powered by fuel engines, which burn some material. And it generates material when in a resource zone. If you mouse over the material gatherer unit, you'll see it has spawned with 100 materials. These numbers will not change until it enters a resource zone and begins to harvest. Let's move the material gatherer into the
I just
resource zone
remembered.
now.
Do I do it for the memes? I know it doesn't.
Move the material gatherer into the resource zone.
Do it.
Select the
Dude,
unit and right-click in the green
Could you
resource zone ring.
calm down, dude. Calm down. Relax. I'm listening. Passive aggressive much? Do I do it for the memes? I know that DLC doesn't add. Know what that DLC adds. Oh. Once I'm done with the tutorial. Maybe. I've created a resource. It has resource carrier on by fuel engines which burn. So yeah. If you mouse over the material gatherer unit, you will see it is spawned with 100 material. These numbers will not change until it enters a resource zone and begins to harvest. Let's move the material gatherer into the resource zone now. I made a resource zone. Well, just for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. I mean, legitimately, considering what has happened in the past, you probably fuck up the explanation. Just so to the east. Ah, yes. The east. Sure. Yes. Did the game get mirrored at some point? Did the dev just decide to mirror the entire game at some point? I honestly don't have any other explanation as to why this would consistently happen. Why is east north, south, east, west? Yeah, why is it? What the fuck? Please don't tell me this direction is north.
Listening.
Please don't tell me down is north.
Moving out. Moving out.
With a material gatherer in the zone, it will start to burn some materials to gather much more material.
Hey, you gotta spend some to mix some, you know what I mean?
I will create a guard vehicle for you.
Wait, what?
Okay, a guard vehicle has been created for you. Let's put
Burn-
both of these two units in the same fleet. You were
Hold,
shown how to do this in a
hold
strategic
on,
controls
buddy.
tutorial.
And so nu start burns. We will need to defend her in order to survive. I will create a card for you. Both units into the same fleet. So if I do this, huh?
Receiving. Listening.
Now let's rename the fleet to Processing Fleet by pressing the flashing red button and typing the new name in.
Is it gonna allow me to? No, it won't. Will it allow me to use?
What we want to achieve is the
At least it
material
allowed me
gatherer
to use
giving
uppercase.
materials to the guard boat.
This is another
We
problem.
will do
It does
this
not
using
feel
supply
personal
type.
because you're not allowed to do anything yourself. You have to
First,
do
we activate
everything
resource
exactly
view,
as you're
which shows
told,
loads of extra
which
logistical
makes
options.
a separation of.
Activate resource view by pressing the flashing red
It
button
causes a
or pressing
separation of,
Control R.
ownership and it does not feel like you built it yourself because you were so restricted that you were literally just following a step-by-step instruction by another person and you were not allowed to do anything. It removes that feeling of I built this.
Now select the material gatherer force.
Listening. Listening.
We're now going to set procurement levels. These are the minimum amount of different resources we will keep. Resources above these levels can be given away to other forces, but we will never give away so much that we drop below these procurement levels. Set the material gatherer to only keep a small amount of material, so that it can give a lot to the guard boat. Look for the flashing red button. Set the guard boat to keep loads of material. Look for the flashing red button. The desired levels are now set, but nothing is happening. That's because we need to assign the supply type of these two forces. There are 3 supply types: creator, cargo, and user. The settings determine how energy and material are shared between vehicles. Let's arrange our forces into types now. Put material gatherer into creator type by selecting it and left-clicking the flashing red button. Put guard boat into user type by
Receiving.
selecting it and clicking the flashing red button. We will now see numbers flying around the screen representing the flow of material between these two forces. You will also see a green bubble outline that shows the forces sharing this material. Supply groups are useful for keeping all forces in a fleet well stocked. But what about supplying distant fleets? I've spawned in a distant boat called Combat Boat with no material, and a supply vessel called Supply Boat with loads of storage capacity for material. We will start by setting Supply Boat to be a cargo type.
What the fuck
This
is
will mean
going on with the
material
audio
gatherer
level?
Tries to fill it up with material. Select the Supply Boat force. Put Supply Boat into cargo type by pressing the flashing red button.
Okay, wait. I spawned this.
Receiving.
I'm now going to move the camera a bit so that you can see everything. We will now wait here until Supply Boat is full of materials.
We'll now wait here
Press the
until
times
supply
10 button
boat.
in the bottom right corner of the screen to speed up time.
What the Oh, those recordings are really rough.
Material gatherer will give material to the supply boat once they have an excess. Because we set guard boat to demand high amounts of material, this will take some time. Whilst we wait, we will configure the supply boat procurement levels. We want to set the procurement levels to the bare minimum, so that most of the supplies are given to the combat boat that we are supplying. Set the supply boat to only keep a small amount of material, so that it can give a lot to the combat boat. Look for the flashing red button. Order supply boat to move near combat boat.
What, but. Buddy, you. Okay. The fuck? Did it just glitch out?
Moving
Select
now.
combat boat.
Receiving.
Now we will make the combat boat a user type, so that the supply boat provides it with loads of material. Put combat boat into user type by pressing the flashing red button. Now we will set the procurement levels of combat boat so that it can be fully resupplied by the supply fleet. Let's set the procurement for material to its maximum level. Set the combat boat to keep maximum material so that it's always combat ready. Look for the flashing red button. Over the course of this tutorial, we've learned how to use supply types to share and deliver supplies. If you move supply fleet back and forth between processing fleet and combat fleet, you'll see that supply fleet will refill and empty its supplies until the combat fleet is full. This tutorial is now complete.
If you move. Epi cram cannon? Efficient engine?
It is difficult to succeed in all your battles with only missiles, so we will be looking at how to build a new weapon. This time we will be constructing a simple armor-piercing high explosive, which is APHE, cram cannon. Cram cannons can make the biggest booms by lobbing massive shells at your target. They work by cramming pellets into the shell and then firing it. The shells are quite slow, but can pack a tremendous punch. We will be constructing this cram cannon on a turret block, which will allow the cannon to rotate and fire in nearly any direction we need it to.
We're going to do some building now. From the Depths uses a novel, keyboard-based building approach.
Seriously,
It also
what the
has
fuck is up with the audio levels?
mouse-based building
You're
options.
changing every 5 seconds.
We always recommend using keyboard-based building, but you can tap F3 at any time to swap modes. We're going to swap
Please keep
you
that
into
on screen,
keyboard-based building
because
now
holy
in
shit, I will
command.
not be able to
The
remember it.
instructions will describe everything you need to do to become a master builder. If you cannot manage a step, please press enter to have it auto-complete.
Since we are building
Ah,
this
thank
turret,
goodness.
we will start with the spine of the cram cannon. By
Hold
setting up
on, buddy.
autoloaders. These will serve to connect the firing piece and autoloaders in the following steps.
Enter build mode by pressing B.
Calm down. Calm down, buddy. It's difficult to I could not see using with only missiles. Well, then use more missile. And if that doesn't work, use more. And if that doesn't work, I just throw a nuke at it. So we will be looking at how to build a new weapon. This time we'll be constructing a simple armor-piercing high explosive. So a big boomstick. Cram cannons can make the biggest booms by lobbing massive shells at your target. It is an actual boomstick. Massive shells. Yeah. They work by cramming pellets into the shell and then firing it. So quite slow, but can pack a tremendous punch. We will be constructing cram cannon on a turret block. Yeah, so that's the rotating thing right there, I'm pretty sure. Which will allow the cannon to rotate and fire in nearly any direction. We need to... Where was this in the starting tutorials? Fuck, if they had just explained stuff like this, I wouldn't be complaining. We're going to do some building now from the devs. Uses a novel keyboard. Don't call it novel, it's bad. At least when it comes to the key setup. It has its uses, but it is so unintuitive because it goes against every single standard in gaming. It's also more familiar mouse-based building options as well. We always recommend using keyboard-based building, but you can tap F3 at any point to swap. That is good, because they are wrong. You should not always use it. Sometimes it's better to use the alternative. I wish I could use the mouse cursor instead. You know, like most games like this. But I can't. I would love to be able to do a over here and then take out the mouse and then just click here, 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 and I'm done. That would be amazing. That's the actual normal way of doing this. I don't know where the dev is getting that this other one is normal. I think they've played a little bit too much Fallout 4. Yeah, okay, so connectors.
Press right bracket to build on the correct sub-object.
And yes, Fallout 4 is the biggest example of this. Normally it's the mouse here and then that block would be following the mouse. Connector blocks was in... Yeah, you see? Here comes the issue of them not giving any... Just telling me to press the pretty flashy button instead of actually telling me what category I had to go into. Because now I don't remember. So the resources, land, blocks maybe? Is it control? Which one was it in? This is all the small things. This is why I was so nitpicky. Because they build up. And these tutorials literally did all of them wrong. Every single one of them. Is it this? No, so we're not supposed to use the connector. With the spine of the cram setting up the connectors to use cram cannons. Oh my fucking god. Okay, can somebody assist me? Can somebody assist me by telling me what they mean by spine? Is it this? For fuck's sake, game, tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Six-way connector. Oh yeah, that's not the thing I'm putting down, it's the thing I'm supposed to use. And the reason I'm not just picking it out with the shortcut is because then how the fuck am I supposed to find it when I actually need to build it? I need to know where it is in order to make anything. I can't just skip it. Okay, so firing piece maybe? Six-way connector, there it is. It looked so identical to everything else that I didn't even realize that it was there. No? Currently, it's just how, for me, it's just how piss poor the tutorial is.
Enter build mode by pressing B. Press right bracket to build on the correct sub-object.
You mean the one I don't even think I can press?
Hold the vehicle still by pressing caps lock.
Oh my fucking god, now it works. I have a Nordic layout. It's O. It is also the button to the left. So even though I have the UK layout on my right monitor, it is still wrong. Which is just fucking great. Great.
Hold the vehicle still by pressing caps lock. Hold the vehicle
Ah,
still by
you
pressing
son
caps
of
lock.
a bitch.
Now that we've built the connectors high enough, we
What?
can add the firing piece. It's the main part of the cram cannon. Without it, the cram cannon will not function.
Hold the vehicle still by pressing caps lock. Cycle a central mirror on by pressing Alt-N. Open the inventory by pressing E.
There's just a bunch of small things that are really missing. Again, I would really wish that I could actually just do this and then use my mouse like you do in a game engine. You know, like the one this game is made with.
Select the flashing red block.
Not again, for fuck's sake.
Open
Did you
the
tell me-
inventory by pressing E.
Now add the firing piece. Its main part of the cram cannon. Without cram will not function. Okay, so there's a reason that the big game company says press left click to fire. It's because then you connect the neurons in your brain to say, oh, so this thing does that. They are oh, do not. Please don't write that sentence. I am so fucking tired of hearing that sentence.
Select the flashing red block.
Attach the barrel in front of the firing piece. All other components connect to the other sides. The cram cannon packs a payload into the chambered shell casing.
Left click to place the block.
We're going to immediately start building an optimized barrel for the cram cannon.
Holy
Since we
shit,
are
that's
on a
fucking
turret,
annoying to listen
we will
to.
make use of the elevation barrel to maximize our vertical firing arc. We only need one elevation barrel.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
It's so disorienting to have two voices who genuinely tries to kind of tell you the same thing, but it's two different voices, so you're constantly thrown off. Because your brain is going, wait, why the fuck is there a new guy now? We're going to immediately start building an optimized barrel for the cram cannon. Since we're on a turret, we will make use of the elevation barrel. Don't you mean the elevation of the barrel?
Select the flashing red block.
Oh, that's a thing. Tutorial, you don't feel a need to explain that. Yeah. That's my fault. I'll take it. All the other stuff has just disoriented me so much that I can't even understand that it's a part and not just a term that they're throwing out. Just to improve accuracy and add some special
Close the
modifiers.
inventory by pressing E.
What the fuck?
Rotate the marker.
Oh, right.
Left click to place the block.
Okay, wait.
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Okay, so it
Rotate the
does have
marker.
the output
Left
showing.
click to place the block.
Which, by the way, they still haven't fucking explained.
Next, we will add the motor-driven barrels. These allow the cannon to retain its large field of view, even when regular barrels are added. For this cannon, we are only going to need 4 motor-driven barrels.
Select the flashing red block.
What was
Open the
their
inventory by
what was their
pressing
explanation? Next,
E.
we add a motor-driven barrel to retain its large field of fire. Okay, so remember what I said about they need to explain why the block does it? Now we have reached a point
Select the flashing
where
red
the
block.
text itself doesn't even explain it. So now I genuinely don't know what the difference is.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block.
Why is this any different from this?
Close the inventory.
It's not
by
telling me
pressing
shit.
E. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block.
Finally, we will add on 4 regular barrels to the end, which will help improve the clamshell's speed and accuracy.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab.
Okay, so they're called two different things when they're placed and when they're in the menu. That's great.
Select the flashing red block.
In the
Open
menu, they're called
inventory
motor
by
driven.
pressing E.
On this one, it's called a pivot barrel. And it explains what it does when it's placed down, but
Select
not in the
flashing
fucking
red
menu.
block.
Oh, please have mercy. Oh my god. Barrel increases the barrel's ability to turn. Yeah, I had guessed that the motor drum barrel increased the turning speed of the...
Open the inventory by pressing E.
That doesn't even make fucking sense. How the fuck does putting a barrel there with a motor make it turn faster?
Select the flashing red block.
Holy fuck, this is a mess. Shit. As two barrels for determining Okay, increases the elevation field of fire but decreases the azimuth field of fire by 10. What? Does the dev have an engineering degree? It feels like they have an engineering degree. Yeah, they probably have a degree or two.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the
Because
block.
they don't have any common sense.
Move the marker into
And
position.
usually when you
Left click to place
go
the
through
block.
university, that tends to happen.
Move the marker into position.
Gauge increasers are vital to make the cram cannon have the big boom that they are known for. We will add 10 gauge increases for this size of cannon.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Select
Correct.
the flashing red block. Open the inventory.
Core
by
increases
pressing
are vital to make crank camels have a big boom that they're known for. Will add on guards to increase this on 10 guard increasers for this size of cannon. Is that a word? Is that grammatically correct? It really sounds like it isn't.
Select the flashing red block.
Caution, these blocks can be connected to connectors and a firing piece and will increase the gauge of the weapon. The damage and shell health at the expense of recoils, fire rate, and ammunition consumption. Engage 50 millimeter. Ah, so it's the size. I still don't know how the fuck that works with the motor barrels. Sorry, the pivot barrels. Sorry, the motor / pivot barrels. Why is it named differently when it's placed? Did they just forget? Okay, increase in gauge. Maximum gauge firing piece is 2 meters. Wait. You mean a 2 meter wide bullet? Two meters. I mean, fuck, do you know how big that is? They're apartments that size. That's probably about the size of a smaller hotel room. Connects to firing piece connectors and other gauge increasers.
Move the marker into position.
Why does this sound like a purring cat?
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
I wish it would
Left
highlight
click
where I'm supposed to
place
go
the block.
next.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left
that.
click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Payload compactors and pellet boxes need to be placed on payload packers. Therefore, we will jump straight to placing them. Place 12 packers around the connectors.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
I mean, at that point, you're not the floating object, you're shooting the floating object. Packers, payload compactors, and pellet boxes need to be placed on payload packers. Therefore, we will jump straight to placing them. Place 12 payload compactors. Needs to be placed on payload packers.
Select the flashing red block.
A packer fills clamshells with damaging material from the attached pellets. Place it on the firing piece or on a connector. Material from attached pellets. Oh no, not again. A packer fills Sorry, I have a little bit difficulty focusing. I'm hungry right now. Cram shells with damaging material from the attached pellets. Place it on the firing piece or on a connector. It absorbs 3 pellets or compactors.
Rotate the marker.
What way am I supposed to rotate it? Hello? Game?
Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
What?
Left click to place the block.
Oh,
Rotate
it's
the marker.
should be green or blue or some other fucking color than the one it is. I thought that was just an input.
Left click to place the block.
Or
Move the marker into position.
Wait.
Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
oh, that cursor better be on by default. That blue cursor is there when you're not doing the tutorial, right?
Left click
Because
to place
holy
the block.
fuck, doing the tutorial and then that not being there would literally invalidate the entire tutorial. What little it's done, I mean.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
Oh.
Rotate the marker. Move the marker into
Oh my
position.
god.
Left click to place the block.
How the
Rotate the marker.
fuck
Left
am I
click
supposed to figure
place
out
the block.
this shit when the game has
Rotate
shown
the
me
marker.
that this will happen and then it takes it away without with having this distracting fucking thing in the way so I can't actually see the fucking highlight of the fucking thing.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker.
This
into
is
position.
actually bullshit.
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into
This
position.
is hostile
Next up, we have
design.
Payload compactors. When connected to packers, they increase the
That
packing
is
capacity
fucked.
of the shell. Let's make good use of that.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
Next up we add payload compactors. Yeah, payload compactors, so that is
Select
where
the
it
flashing
crams
red
all
block.
the
Open the
ammo.
inventory by pressing E.
The packing capacity of the shell. Yeah, so it
Select the
just...
flashing red block.
Oh, I just realized it takes... Is this the thing that makes the lead or the material? The payload capacity. The effect of a compactor depends on how many packers it's attached to.
Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker.
Oh, fuck me. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Is it fucking identical on every side? What the fuck?
Move the marker
Let's
into
see.
position.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Oh, this troubleshooting this must be a
Rotate the
fucking
marker.
nightmare.
Left click to place the block.
It
Move the marker into position. Move the
it might
marker
not, as
into
you can see,
position.
top and bottom is closed off, but the sides actually have something that looks like connector.
Left click to place the block. Rotate
Wait,
the
no, but
marker.
then why would
Left
it
click
only
to place
choose
the
what?
block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block.
Pellets are what give cram cannon shells their
Wait,
power.
what?
The more pellets packed, the more they affect the shells. Hardener pellets increase the armor-piercing value of the shell, which is helpful for busting hulls. Let's add some in.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
Let me say it, put it like this. I will not be able to reproduce this thing. Because there were so much shit added on, I had to go look for a lot of the information myself. And apparently, Sometimes it's just nitpicky for no fucking reason.
Select the flashing red block.
What? What the fuck? Okay, so this block will fill the shell with hardener payload. What? Does it fill it with aphrodisiacs? You kinda need to explain the process here, buddy. Armor piercing and health. I mean, there's some people would say that you should keep it child friendly, but for fuck's sake, if you're watching or playing this, you probably already have a university degree. With a few exceptions, of course. Ah. Why do they call it, quote, hardener, unquote? And health, useful for penetrating strong armor to reach the exposed insides. Oh. So you're telling me it's to go in hard.
Left click to place the block.
To ram him hard.
Move the marker into position.
Explosive
Sometimes
pellets
density
use the
does
clamshell
matter.
with explosive properties, which can make them very deadly. Let's add some explosive pellets to the shell.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
With explosive properties. Explosive pellets and fused clamshells. Yeah, that makes sense.
Select the flashing red block. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
Are you shitting me?
Left click to place the block.
Oh my.
Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
The fusing box is a vital asset if you wish to have more dynamic shells. They allow features such as penetration depth, inertial, and timed properties. After placing the fusing box, you can press Q on the box to select your fuse. Fusing is optional.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
Hitting them in a way that only one that has experience can.
Select the flashing red block. Left click to place the block.
Diffusing such as penetration depth. Oh. So it can penetrate just as deep as you like it. And just as hard with the perfect timing. Guaranteed to satisfy. Oh, I think this this one's performance will be satisfying whether you're a guy or a girl. I don't think it judges. It's just here to make you happy. In the fusion.
Rotate the marker.
Oh.
Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block.
Okay, so this one, it does not care about the orientation.
The predictor will show the line that the shell will travel, which makes manual aiming much easier. If the AI will be controlling the cannon, the predictor is not required.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
And it won't blow before you want it to. It'll make sure that you get utmost satisfaction. Let's see, aim properly. The predictor will show the shells will travel manually much easier. The AI will be controlling it. It's not required. Okay, yeah, I see.
Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
So I can set it up just the way I like it. Nice.
Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
So
Rotate
apparently
the
for
marker.
this
Left
tutorial,
click
it
to
is
place
important
the
which
block.
way this is.
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. You're done. Leave build mode by pressing B.
What was this called again? Predictor.
Well done, this cram cannon is complete. This is a rather small and basic cram cannon,
I
but it
think
can set a base for your much
it might be
larger creation.
needing something. You know,
Before exiting the tutorial, we recommend to check the fusing box by pressing Q on it and see what options for fusing are available. Congratulations, this tutorial is now complete.
Wait, didn't they just tell me to check the... Oh, I can't check it. Steam engine is after efficient engine.
This tutorial will show you how to place a large but efficient engine that burns materials to create power. This efficient engine will have a lot of material efficiency, but a low power output for its size.
Wait,
Since
fusing?
material efficient engines will save you materials over time, you should look to prioritize building these types of engines.
I read it as fueling.
Fuel injectors.
We're going to do some
What?
building.
What?
From the Depths uses a novel, keyboard-based building approach.
Shut up
Also
about the
has
building
multiple
base shit.
mouse-based building options as well. We always recommend using keyboard-based building, but you can tap F3 at any time to swap modes. We're going to swap you into keyboard-based building now and begin. The instructions will describe everything you need to do to become a master builder.
Oh, I
If you can't
highly
manage
doubt
a
that.
step, please press enter to have it auto-complete.
Just like the previous engine tutorial, we will start with the fuel engine generator block, since it is the most important piece. Without it, the engine will not function.
Enter build mode by pressing B.
And the thing I was doubting was it's gonna teach me everything I need to become a master. I highly fucking doubt that.
Hold the vehicle still by pressing caps lock. Cycle a central mirror on.
I
pressing
don't
Alt
think
N.
the tutorial writer has the skill level to do that. Game. You, wait, you what?
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Rotate
Okay.
the marker. Left click to place the block.
Are they that bad?
Next, we will add the crankshafts.
Are
just
they
like
purely for
before.
cosmetic?
Remember that a crankshaft can be as long
And with
as
that, I
12
mean,
and for this engine,
I
it
got the
can be short and
resources,
simple.
Select the flashing
and I'm
red
already
block.
so ridiculously overpowered. So I might as well make something cosmetic. Is it like that? Oh, the crankshaft can be as long as I want, huh? Whew.
Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block.
Next, we will add the cylinders, but this time we'll be adding a couple
I-
more than before.
I don't
Open
wanna
the
break this
inventory
tutorial.
by pressing E.
Oh, oh no, holy fuck.
Select the flashing red block. Rotate the marker.
So you don't even have a
Left click
reference?
to place the block.
Jesus! How the fuck are you supposed to figure it out then? I mean, considering how this dev is, I'm pretty sure they actually would want you to actually look up how steam engines work.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker
Oh my
into
god!
Now it's time for the carburetors.
Two
They provide
more?
125 power to attach cylinders, which makes them less
I don't know if
powerful
I
than
can handle it, I mean...
but they can
Oh.
also attach to more cylinders at once, which can make them just as strong as injector engines when built right.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
It's now time for the carburetor. They provide 125 power to attach cylinders, which makes them less power dense than injectors, but they also attach to more cylinders at once, which makes them just as strong as injector engines when built right. Okay. Fuel engines you have, yeah. Trying to place together Steam tutorials. Piece together Steam tutorials, trying to figure out what the fuck any of this does.
Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Left
I don't
click
even-
to place the block.
You probably can't even get an engineering degree for that because, I mean, it's so goddamn outdated at this point.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Oh, yeah,
Left click to
it's
place
Piggy.
the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block.
Next up, we'll be adding the superchargers. These blocks connect to
Oh,
carburetors to
damn,
improve
boy.
material efficiency. When the
We're gonna
engine
be
runs
adding,
below RPMs, they can benefit multiple
A flame
carburetors
paint
at
jar
once.
to it too?
Place them between carburetors
Everybody knows
where
that the
possible.
vehicle gets
Open the
faster if
inventory
you add
by
a red
pressing
paint job
E.
with flames on it. It's just science. It's just like RGB automatically makes it more of a gaming computer. It just works. Okay, so next up we'll be adding superchargers. Spot connects carburetor and improve the material efficiency when engine is running at low RPM. They can benefit multiple at once. So between carburetors when
Select the
possible.
flashing red block.
Also, this is just gonna be just cram him in as densely as possible.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position.
I see.
Move the marker into position.
Turbochargers can be tough to place, but are vital for any material-efficient engine running at high RPMs. Connect the main block to the cylinder and the top part to the carburetor.
Yeah,
The intro for the
don't
turbocharger
supercharger
will
make
tell you if
things,
it's
you know,
connected properly.
Open the inventory by pressing
make things go
E.
faster, as they say. Hey. Superchargers can be tough to place but are vital for any material efficient engine running at high RPMs. Connect the main block to the cylinder. Main block to the cylinder. And the top part to a carburetor. Info for the turbocharger will tell you if it's connected properly. Hey, it's just like steam engines in real life.
Select the flashing red block.
Okay, so turbocharger right, left. Uh-oh. Oh, that's never good.
Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker.
Oh no.
Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Rotate the marker. Rotate the marker.
Ah.
Rotate the marker.
So they
Left
did
click to place the block.
they did ensure that it wouldn't just repeat on top of one another.
There are left and right variants of the turbocharger. If you have mirror mode on, it will properly place the proper turbocharger on the opposite side. Since we have to rotate the turbocharger around, we must use the other variant for this step, despite being on the same side.
Open the inventory
Wait, what?
by pressing
There are left and
E.
right variants. If you have a mirror on, it will probably place the turbo. Rotate the turbocharger around. We must use the other variant for the step despite the same step despite on this the other variant of for this we must use for this step despite on the same side. Oh fuck. Wait, this is the back? Ah.
Select the flashing red block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block.
I see.
With the main pieces added to the engine, let's add the
Wait, couldn't I
exhaust
just go
system.
over here and do it
To
instead?
start off, place the corner pipes in the locations requested. We'll also place corner pipes on the
Couldn't I
upper
just do
cylinders for extra cooling.
This
Open the inventory by pressing
or
E.
this? Ah, never mind. I see I can't. Oh, wait, yeah, I could because it's changed. But I really couldn't because this game is like a grumpy ass math teacher who doesn't want you to succeed.
Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block.
Build an exhaust pipe with the main pieces added to the engine. Add exhaust, connect them.
Move the marker into position.
Yeah, just like when in a lot of the other tutorials, when I had to do stuff mirrored on both sides, I'm not allowed to turn on mirror mode. It will actively tell me to turn it off. And then tell me to duplicate the placement on the other side.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker
It is
into position.
so fucking annoying.
Rotate the marker. Move the marker.
Oh, I
into
hit
position.
shift again because
Rotate
that would
the
be the
marker.
default for something like this.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
Are we doing it like this?
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Now we will add in a junction.
Oh wait,
pipes to
is
connect
this
the
an
pipes
exhaust
on the
for
lower part of the
gas?
engine. The layout will appear unusual, but we'll be looking to add inline turbochargers.
Does
to
this
the
right
system.
here exhaust
Gaps
the
in junction
fumes?
pipes will be addressed in the next step.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
Wait, we'll now add the junction pipes to connect the pipes on the lower part of the engine. Layout will appear unusual, but we'll be looking to add inline turbochargers to the system. What the Oh. Add junction parts. Okay. To connect the pipes on the lower part of the engine. Appear unusual, but we will be looking to add inline turbochargers to the system. The gap in the junction pipes will be addressed in the next step.
Select the flashing red block. Rotate the marker.
Hey, so how do I
Left
want to
click
bot?
to place the block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Do we not want to modify this anymore?
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block.
Now we will add a couple of straight pipes to connect the disconnected junction pipes to the exhaust line.
Select the flashing red block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Okay, now we're reaching the point where, you know, the game loses me. Because the thing I said before with it's not yours in your mind. You're just following in instructions. And you're basically having a disconnect to the point that you're zoning out because you don't feel like this is your motor. You aren't the designer. You're the worker in the production line.
Close the inventory by pressing E. Left click to place the block.
Now we will add more corner pipes to curve the exhaust lines in preparation for inline turbochargers.
Rotate the marker.
I will say this. At least it does not force you to do this without mirror mode on.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Inline turbochargers connect through the exhausts and attach to a carburetor to further improve material efficiency at high RPMs. The more exhaust gas flowing to the inline turbocharger, the stronger it'll be. They will properly mirror just like the regular turbochargers.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
Inline turbocharger connect through the exhaust and attach to a carburetor to further improve. See at a high RPM the exhaust. I'm going to need help with this later on. Exhaust gas flowing to the inline turbocharger, the stronger.
Select the flashing red tab.
Why?
Select
Why?
the flashing red block.
Touch the carburetor to further improve the material efficiency at high. The more exhaust gas flowing inline turbocharger, the stronger it'll be. What? Yeah, and I have I literally have a circuit board belt in my Dyson Sphere that I just left. It's not connected to anything, and it's not supposed to be connected to anything. It's just left there.
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Okay, so I understand that it
Move
goes
the marker
that
into
it-
position.
because the
Left
focus
click
was
to
over
place the
here.
block. Move the marker into position.
Because
left click to place
it
the
has
block.
thrown so much on me that I did not realize when it said carburetor,
Move
it
the
meant
marker
this
into
block right
position.
here. I thought it meant this thing because it just keeps throwing shit at me
Left click to place the block. Left click
that I actually
to
begin
place the
to
block.
disconnect so much that I forget what the blocks are called. But now I've realized that it goes in there.
Finally, let's add the last exhausts to the system. Keep in mind that the inline turbochargers don't need these exhausts, but piping gas to desired locations
Why do they
or
look
connecting
almost
more
identical?
inline turbochargers may be desired.
Open the inventory by pressing E.
Oh
Select the
no,
flashing
I
red block.
definitely
Close the
wouldn't.
inventory by pressing E. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
I do not have a degree.
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. You're done. Leave build mode by pressing B.
What about that one? What about that one? Is that just...
Well done, you have completed this engine. In time you will find the combinations and placements of blocks that will be even more efficient than this engine.
Okay.
Remember to experiment and find out
Well,
what
you
works
could
best for
you'll
you.
find combination
Also
placements that will be
remember
even
that
more
failed
efficient.
design
Remember to
isn't a
experiment.
failure, it's a learning experience. Congratulations, this tutorial is complete.
Uh-oh.
The Advanced Projectile System, simply known
Oh no,
as
holy
Advanced
fucking
Cannons, is a fairly complex
What-
system
what
that
the fuck?
allows a
Wait,
large
what?
variety of cannon systems, which can range from small rapid-fire cannons to large cannons firing heavy shells that are capable of dealing massive damage. It uses an ammo controller and
Fucking
shell
information
customization
dump,
to allow the
Jesus!
creation of various shells. Mastery of advanced cannons will take time, but are well worth the investment.
Can I go back, please? Okay, so I'm just gonna check. Learn to play. What? I'm not even through the essentials yet. And then we have basics. Hey, there's a steam engine guide. Let's see how big it gets.
Overview. The steam engine is a powerful and flexible type of engine that can output a tremendous amount of power. It can also be used to create propulsion and even be used for drills. This guide will go over the creation of a steam engine's various functionalities. There are 3 sizes to steam engines.
Powerful
small,
and flexible
medium,
turbine that
and
can
large.
output a
This guide will cover
tremendous
all
amount
the
of
small
power.
parts. The medium and large parts
Propulsion
are similar
and
in
even be
function, but
used for
require much more
drills.
space to use effectively.
No, stop doing that game. No, there's a interactive tutorial. Web. The fucking what? Ah, yes, a particle cannon.
Overview.
What is the size of the...
Particle
Ah, that,
accelerator cannon, common.
that's not so bad. Laser guide.
Lasers are attacked.
What the fuck is this?
From the depths, that is no different. Rather than using material, they rely on engine power to create energy, which is then used for the laser's variable functions.
Ah, we'll figure it out.
Shooting craft from a long
We don't need no guide.
The Advanced Projectile System, simply known as the Advanced
Oh. I just want to see how insane this gets. Game. Really? What the fuck is a PID? Holy fuck, this actually explains it proper, but they already lost me. No, let me leave. No. Maybe later. Steam engine guide is under the essentials. But not the actual interactive tutorial. The guide. I feel like I should probably take this one though. I feel like this might be important. Also, please give me a sec. It is almost 8 p.m. and I still haven't eaten dinner. I have some stuff that just needs to be thrown together, so it does not take that long. The ultimate cheap nourishing meal. I actually have my oh, I can't actually find the exact location for that. It's my clock widget on my phone is set so all the major cities around the world has their clock on my main phone set up. Where is the opening? There it is. Oh, come on. There we go. Sorry about that. And that was the paper bag. It's not gonna be as noisy after that. I have a feeling that my first From the Depth experience after I've done these tutorials is gonna be just like Joel's real-time strategy experience the first time he went online to play against another player. You know, I'm gonna make my thing and experience the world. Immediately get curb stomped by the AI. Or by another player. Just getting hammered into the floor. Okay. I mean, most RTS games in the online setting is just one guy coming in. Yay, I'm gonna have fun! I'm gonna have fun making my units and collecting resources, and the other guy is literally breaking the sound barrier with how fast you're clicking the buttons. Okay. That is funny. I thought when you became an engineer or got a engineering experience, the first thing that happens was you just magically gain a seething hatred for architects by default and designers. Yeah, but remember how it is with your portfolio. You're not saying you're an engineer, you're saying you have engineering experience. Yeah, that's probably going to be a bit of a problem in a game called From the Depths. Make it a challenge. Try to make a thing that is both another thing and a boat at the same time, and try to make it functional. Or even better, try to make an aircraft that is also a submarine. So in case you get blasted out of the sky, you can penetrate them from below. Hard. First you get them from the front, then you take them from the back. After all, success comes from experimentation. You never know if you like it before you try it. Okay, my food is done. So now I just need to eat it quick. No, I just weren't doing anything. I'm currently eating. I once didn't eat dinner until 1 AM. Because I was so focused on streaming. You know that I'm hungry if I get very, very easily frustrated. And I don't mean like with the tutorial here. That was definitely justified. That is a terrible tutorial. But if the smallest issue can make me angry, like having to run around for 5 seconds extra makes me angry, it just, you can tell me, hey, go grab a snack. You're not you when you're hungry. Almost done. Should I? Now that I know at least somewhat how to play the game, it won't be a waste of money. Oh, never mind, it's still gonna be a waste of money. Oh. Oh. This is gonna be a mistake. One sec, gotta turn my mic off for a sec. For the next part I need to restart the game. Because I just made a mistake. Anybody who knows about this game probably knows what I've done. At least people who have played it. They probably know what I just did. So if we go into settings, no, it's not in there. Where is it? Maybe I need to go into designer mode in order to do it. Environment. View and control. Miscellaneous. So you know about the game, right? If I said I might have made a little bit of a mistake and I had to restart the game in order to add the mistake. Do you know where the character selector is? Let's just say I might come to use that breadboard. This DLC costs $5 or €5, and I'm pretty sure it comes with anime girl ship AI voice. Yeah. So this is gonna be fun. Beautiful. Can fight even the strongest of enemies. Oh yeah, I have this. Let's do this one. So I might need some assistance with making a assistant. The fuck is this background music? Oh well. AI breadboard, there it is. Okay, let's shove down a mainframe. That looks so fucking weird. Is it syncing? No, it's not. Okay, time to put mics. What I've learned to use. Attached to any local weapon controller will make sure the best of its ability that the weapon is clear line of fire. Okay, that's nice. Can these be connected in a line? Yeah, it can. Connect the A to the AI. Now, how do I need to add this? Connect it to mainframe. Yeah, there we go. Hmm. And wireless transmitter. Very important. Why does it start upside down? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's the navigation stuff. But, you know. Might want to add an actual motor first. Simple. Sure. Is this thing scalable? That doesn't work. I'm making separate hulls. Whoa, what the fucking shit is this? Damn. I think somebody might be compensating for something. How much is it gonna generate? 6,800. How much is that? Damn. $3,000? What the fuck is this background music? Is it stackable? Is the question though. Wait, is this purely run on yeah, oh fucking hell, it's big. What if I turn it sideways? No, that didn't help. Yeah, okay. Upright. Oh, it was a new person. Thanks. For some reason, Albaron of Stonetown and Fridge Makara has been given the exact same color. Damn, this is way above my pay grade. It is? Nah, it's perfectly balanced. Oh, is that an... Oh, that's just a straight pipe. What? Oh, it's connected over here. You mean this thing? I feel like it's just as big. Oh wait, you mean the Eco Max? Oh. Would the entire boat just flip if I use this? Oh yeah, the symmetry stuff. That might not be a good idea. Nothing fits in this boat. It's too tiny. It's honestly a bit annoying. I don't know if that's gonna work right, but hey. Life is about experimentation, isn't it? I mean, it might explode, it might not. It's gonna be fun either way. Yeah, that looks like a proper amount, doesn't it? Yeah, it'll be fine. That's plenty of exhaust. Yeah, that's not a great placement of the, you know. What is front and what is back? Oh, yeah, here we go. Remember what I said about putting, giving you bad tendencies? Yeah, that doesn't look half bad. Is this another color? Yeah, it is. Perfect. What was the flood fill mode? There we go. Oh no. It's uneven. It's asymmetrical, but only at one single point. Everywhere else it's symmetrical, except for that one point. Oh, it's what I do best. First off, I should probably make sure that that it even functions. You're welcome. That's why I said I made a mistake. That's DLC. I paid $5 for that. What do you mean? I'm playing it right now. I thought that was a spoiler for a second. I'm trying to find the propeller. Oh, there it is. Should probably add this. Wait. A car one. You know, for like a an off-road vehicle. Or a bumper, I mean, sorry. A bumper. Beautiful. I should probably be a little bit more realistic. Now that's more like it. What does that do? Pimp my ride ship edition. Just that fucking jet engines. That looks good. I do want it to float. Let's see. Okay, first of all, let's. Wonder if I can get into the engine now. The AI core or breadboard. Yeah, I was also thinking about maybe making it a hydrofoil. Which means it's no longer a ship. Really. But then then it wouldn't be able to use its propellers. Can I move this? But just you wait until you realize what I'm trying to do right now. Okay, how do I move this? What the fuck? It's a novel blueprint control. Let's see. That's the ship AI. Oh, you didn't realize? Okay. It's programmable. I'm trying to figure out how to, if there's anything to... Let's see. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Why do they all sound so sexual? I don't know. It just tends to happen. That's odd. What was that? Yeah, 5,000 meters away sounds like a good thing. So my enemy can hear the fucking anime girl surprise sound. Meanwhile, I'm bombing them. Imagine that, you're getting fucking carpet bombed and nuked and then you just hear an anime girl. Oh, that's gonna be when I launch the missiles. When I launch the missiles, it's gonna say that. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with this. Now, how do I unselect them? Oh, they're still there. So I want to know, how do I check if... Is it event input? No, not Crampfire. Missiles fired. Okay, anybody who knows how to deselect. Let's make a basic missile system. I could make my basic missile system right here, right next to the engine. Is that a bad idea? We'll probably be fine. Don't be such a negative Nancy. I'm sure it'll be great. AI. Wireless receiver. Yeah, I mean, it works. I mean, if anything goes wrong and I do any kind of wrong configuration, it's gonna blow up the entire craft, but it works. But don't worry, I did the tutorial, I'm practically an expert. I mean, wouldn't you trust me? Maybe. Oh, that's perfect. I can put it right up next to the pipes, so the so the missile ammunition can get nice and hot before shooting off. I mean, when has cooking the explosives ever done anything bad? If it does, it's back. Ooh, ejectors. Let's do medium missiles. Oh. No. There we go. Is that just too long? Yeah, it's just too long. I'll only add a couple of missiles. Only a couple, you know? Oh, that's how a hatched gantry works. Oh, that's the outer edge. Yeah, I can't excuse that. Yeah, I'll just have to let them leave them open and exposed to enemy fire. Is that an issue? Is it an issue that I'm leaving my missiles open to enemy fire? It'll be fine, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. They're probably resilient. I mean, I do have a cover to I do have a light alloy wall to protect the explosives and the ammunition right beside it. Yeah, I don't even know if my computer can run a game like that. So, I haven't really looked into it. This is so fucking unsafe. But it is fun. Yeah, I might want to get that staggered launch thingy. Used for... What is a beam rider missile? Holy fuck, I forgot the friend or foe attachment. Oh yeah, that would not have been good. The one fucking thing the tutorial tells you you always need to have. And I almost forgot it. The friend or foe attachment, it's the thing that tells it that it's an ally. I mean, what it does is if it doesn't have this attachment, it won't know which one is the friendly and which one is the enemy, so it'll fire at both. It won't fire on itself, but it will fire at any other ship that I have. I don't even know if this will float. I'll be honest, for my first ship it probably won't. Oh. Oh, you know what? That actually looks quite good. I actually kind of like it. What? Where? Oh no, that's on purpose. That's my friend of horror system. It's because there wasn't enough space. Because I decided to put the missile next to the motor. Which is, by the way, right next to my my ammo stockpile. To be honest, I'll probably explode before I meet them. Oh yeah, the staggered fire add-on. That's probably important. I completely forgot about that. I hope it works like this. Or else I'm in deep shit. Oh, oops, Alt N. I don't need 2 staggered fire add-ons. No, what I need. Oh, wait. No, I don't need anything. Come on. I don't have a nuclear warhead yet. That's for later. I see you have learned. Firing mode continuous. Oh, I love that idea. Okay. Okay, let's do it like this. Damn. What was I trying to do again? Oh yeah. That's right. So one there and one there. How am I gonna get from the front to the back of the ship? That's a problem for later. Exhaust pipe. Corner pipe. I'm gonna help a little bit with the symmetry. And then a straight tube. Then a corner pipe. Then a 3 meter long one. And then up there. Oh. Oh. Well. Yeah, that does look pretty good. Let's do blocks, light alloy. Wait, is this entire hull made of light alloy? That would really fuck up the balancing of this ship. We'll see. Let's get the big rod out here. Oh yeah. Now that I think about it, maybe I shouldn't expose it so much. I mean, your long rod is precious after all. Wait, is this a bad spot to put the exhaust pipe right next to the missiles? I think that means you've reached the end game. Is it the large missiles that are... Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, that's a large missile. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. We probably don't need defenses. I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay, let's try somewhat to get it in the same color. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh fuck, that's a mainframe, isn't it? It's not a connector. No, it is connector. I don't know. But what about the aesthetics? No, it was not Alt V, it was Alt N. There we go. Oh, it's different on the front and the back. Fucking hell, these blocks are big. Jesus. You just haven't warmed up to them yet. Yeah, that's probably not bad for you. It's probably fine for you. I feel like this is not very safe. Whatever. Also rotate around the area using a laser that can pass through. The laser will find optical components like why? We'll be fine. Everything is good. Oh, that's red eyes. I think my character is already tired of my shit. Yeah. IR camera. Gimbal tracker that can track a single already detected object provided high detections on that object. The IR camera functions like range and bearing estimates. Laser rangefinder provides excellent range information on already detected targets as long as some parts of the target is visible above water and the rangefinder view of the target is not excessively obscured by smoke. It can be seen through glass blocks and portals and railings. Alt N. Oh, that's Windows key. Okay, so that's a radar gimbal tracker. Laser rangefinder tracker or retroreflector sensor? Okay, how do I save this? Holy fuck, it actually floats. Oh. Oh, that is not stable. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, that's not stable. Okay, can I spawn something that cannot fight back? I just want to see if it works. Yeah, that does not have anything. Okay. But I specifically set it to the deep water guard. Yeah, deep water guard. Is the deep water guard my Onyx watch then? No. Dredge. Onyx watch. Spawn. No materials, you say?
Listening.
Hey, it didn't explode. What the fuck?
Taking control. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
Ah, okay. What could it be? Well, how am I supposed to... How am I supposed to be infuriating if somebody comes and fixes it? No, 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 no. Am I missing a... I wish I could see exactly what I have. Oh, that doesn't help either. Excuse me, sir. Could you get the fuck out of my... off my base? That was probably a bad idea. Now, who am I kidding? You can't even hit the broadside of the barn. Oh, it ran out of resources. Is it front heavy? Oh wait, do I have enough? How many resources should I have? Okay, no, it's not because I don't have resources. Should I configure them? How do I get out? Ah, jump. Oh, you can configure them? Oh, it probably has none of that. Oh, Jesus. Did something break on the inside? Channel 1. Oh, they're ready now. Plug and play cards. Remember what I said about it? Hmm. No. It does not. Does that help? Oh, yeah, that helped quite a bit. One sec, I need to fix something on this. What is this? Is this lead? Nah, I'm gonna fix it. Let's try to
Moving out.
tell the ship to get away from it. Can I tell it to get the fuck off?
Listening. 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 Engaging now.
No!
Listening. 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 Listening.
Fuck, the water is uneven. Oh, for fuck's sake, where do I delete it? You do it like this. Okay. Well, my missiles are right next to my motor, which is right next to my, to my fuel storage. Armor. I barely have anything at all. I almost made a arm her. I barely know her. Just the base ones until I actually figure out how to do this. That might be important. that might just might be important. Oops. Yeah, I think I found the problem. And you know, an ability to actually shoot the rockets. It keeps ceasing to function. But why? Ah, so it cannot be underwater. Underwater. Understood. That's gonna be a problem because this thing is so fucking unsteady. Now we can be sure that it does not run out. I have aim. Ah, it's because I had the binoculars on. Hey! Can I disconnect my cam so it doesn't swing about when I do that? Hey. And why does it keep doing that? Also, how do I slow down again? What's the slow motion button? Oh, that is beautiful. It has more storage than I do. I just realized the main thing I was gonna test, it doesn't work right now. I need to fix it. Anybody know how to deselect everything? Let's see if it works. Maybe it would work if... Okay, so what was it? It was control block. What? Which one was it I needed? Is it the one below here? Which one was it to change where I can use the missiles anywhere on the ship? Because I can't find it. What the fuck? Where? To control it, though, in the control block tab. Control. Okay. Why is it upside down? Okay. Now let's see. It's just his cancers is a part of me. Oh no. Oh, Jesus fuck. That's let's see. Okay, so I think if I water. Yeah, water. That should stabilize it, right? Oh yeah, definitely. Nope, this is the sign mode. Yeah, a bit. Just a bit. Oh wow, that actually really stabilized it. Should I add some more? If you say so. Oh, it's still just as horrible. Oh my fuck. Passes primary input to all outputs only when the switcher is a signal above a threshold. Maybe a one-shot component? No. I'm trying to figure out how I can add up so it doesn't say sorry every single time I shoot a missile. Let's say... No. Oh no, how do I... How do I remove it? I don't want all these outputs. Okay, let's look up an entire cheat sheet just for the fucking breadboard system, because they tell you nothing. From the depths. Breadboard controls. Really, they slam you with information as soon as you go into edit mode, but as soon as you go into something like a literal visual scripting, it does nothing. Honestly, really. That is stupid. Okay, so AR breadboard opens interface. You can now use service by using directional zoom by scrolling up and down, and top right are the breadboard which you're able to spawn by left clicking. Component spawns at the top left of the interface, which may be out of view. If you don't see the computer, right click on the center to center it at your cursor. Each component has either input or output, in some cases both. You can use connect them together component. You can yeah, sure. How do I disconnect? Are you telling me I can't disconnect? Yeah, you're explaining everything. Does it seriously not have a delete? Are you being serious? Nothing. That's one of the first times I haven't been able to get any information out of the internet. It actually doesn't tell you. Or at the very least, I literally can't find it.
The AI from the depths allows for full automation of weapons and navigation on a design that can easily surpass the potential of a
Oh, okay, my ship is not deleted. Is it this? Variable AI. Additionals. AI mainframes. Including looking at AI system by pressing Q and processing pressing C. Do they legitimately just not have any kind of documentation at all on it? Do I just have to keep pressing buttons until it does something? You can't undo, and I think you have to delete. Control C. Fuck me. Oh, it did maybe? No, it did not. Behaviors like the generic. Fuck. So I need this. Let's see. So if I had a constant, which is 1, and then an accumulator. Let's see if that worked. And they are dead.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
That did not work as intended. Possibly because it fires every frame. Let's try to set it to 7. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. No, quiet, please. Please, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Oh fuck. Okay. Wait. It's because the output is wrong. Remove linkage. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. It should work. Oh, I see. I should probably turn that off. Now it works. And of course the constant is gonna be the primary is gonna be a constant of 1. Let's set the AI to...
Listening. Weapons only. Taking control. Engaging now.
Oh. Go to the AI.
Engaging now.
How do I get the AI? How do I give the AI access to the missiles? You mean like this? You also need to place one near the AI. That's what I just did. I have already given away the control to the AI.
Engaging now.
Has it still not Ah, there we go. 1.
わかりました。わかりました。わかりました。わかりました。わかりました。わかりました。はい。はい。わかりました。はい。はい。はい。はい。はい。はい。わかりました。はい。はい。わかりました。わかりました。はい。はい。わかりました。はい。はい。わかりました。わかりました。はい。はい。わかりました。わかりました。はい。わかりました。はい。はい。はい。わかりました。はい。
Why does it increment?
はい。
It is not releasing a...
わかりました。わかりました。わかりました。はい。はい。はい。わかりました。わかりました。はい。
Okay. Now it's the other problem of it not sending a signal at all, isn't it? Oh. Did you see that? works! It works! Now I just need to I did it. Okay. Oh yes, it's just as bad as I expected it to be. It's perfect. Wouldn't have it any other way. Hey. I have an idea as to how to stop it from being in the way. And a straight pipe. Oh yeah. I forgot I had symmetry on. Is it light gray? Yeah, it was. Three-meter beam. Hull pipe. This way I can have my cake and eat it too. Do I have a corner piece? Yeah, a beam slope. Beam slope 3 meter. Oh, that's great. I actually prefer it without the front ones. Oh yeah. Oh. Og me like. You know what? It's actually not that bad. Okay, not bad. Okay, never mind. Uh-oh. It is thicker than my entire hull. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I think it might be a bit too big. That could be arranged. It's because it's such a tiny ship. I think I might actually be able to do this one. Way too big. Yeah, if I don't stop it, it's gonna capsize. No, go up. Ah, I think I understand. Yeah, I think I might misunderstand what else I am telling it to do with that. Yeah, I do not trust you with that. Hey, what if I do this? The resource collectors are upside down, aren't they? Mm-hmm. Oh, would you look at that? Suddenly it's way more stable. Well, as stable as it gets. Oh. Oh. Oh, what is it getting stuck on? Yeah, this is 360 turret, so... Oh yeah, probably in order to not drown it, I should do this. It's probably slowing it down, but it is helping with the tilting problem. Coincidence rangefinders. Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I am very surprised about just how good the soundtrack is in this game. Oh no. Am I getting into the game? Oh god. I might be getting into the game. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. It is ugly as sin, but it is mine. I think it might actually be too lightweight. You know what this could use? More gun. What the fuck are you firing at? Tactical nuke inbound. Jesus.
負けません。行きます。負けません。ごめん。
It looks jury-rigged as fuck. I love it. I'm gonna have to add some more ammo. I'm gonna need to do something about these missiles. Where are they gone? It's not really the limit of the rotation speed I'm after here. Do you just not have a... It just straight up doesn't have a predictor. This hull is just not big enough. For anything. Yeah, that's a bit too big. Holy fuck, I can't believe it worked. Oh god, it's still fast. How is this working?
負けません。
Oh my fucking god, it's trying to shoot me upside down. How it repaired itself? Yep. Away with those. All done. Blocks. Medium and etched. There we go. Let's see if this helps with the accuracy. I did some fun with the vehicle. And with fun, I mean pain-inducing. No.
ごめんなさい。行きます。
So remember when you said it was a bad idea to put my ammo right next to my explosives, right next to my engine? You might have been right. That might have been a mistake. But honestly, how could I have known? Okay, this time let's actually pick a decent size boat instead of what I had before. This looks a bit more promising. The other thing couldn't even hold a gun. Big boots. Wait, why would I not just use lightweight alloy then? Because it's cheaper. All done. And oh, that is no. There we go. That is so much better. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Oh, mwah. This one I probably don't have to worry about the wobble with. I think it's plenty thick. Let's get my character on it. Oh, I couldn't forget this. It's the most important part. I think it might be a good idea to, you know, end it here for tonight. Jesus Christ, look at the design. So yeah. Have a good day, night, or whatever it is where you live. Bye.